All right, it is time. Give me a quick second. I gotta hit a button. Hey, there we go. See, hello everybody. Welcome. How are you nerds doing? Howdy. Sick. It looks like YouTube is working, so I do not need to test that. So, hello Black Roses and Nintendo on the YouTube sides. Hello. Let me say hello to all the wonderful Twitch people. Let me see. Hello Moss. Congratulations on your first. Hello Autobotter. Hello Sora, welcome, and hello, I think it's, did I say, yeah, hello Moss, how you doing, and hello Black Roses on here, and hello Belnery, and hello Emery Ray, and hello Fuber, welcome, let me sip, and then we'll get going. I do appreciate the test for me. And, oh yeah, because, how you doing, Minnie? Yeah, isn't JSA in the starter box for the new one? It's like JSA versus some variant of Pano, I guess. I know Pano are like the kind of like main poster boys, kind of. I think my Infinity's really rough. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just? I might not have updated the schedule at some point. Tomorrow's stream is the one that's going to be early, and that's because I'm going to be at I'm going to be on the D20 live channel. I was there for the Dragon Ball game, and this is going to be, instead of a convention game, this will be for a Canadian diabetes charity, I think. So that should be fun. It's distinctly possible, like usual, that I fucked up. I fucked up somewhere. It'll be fine, though. But yeah, how are all of you nerds doing? I have been having a time. This weekend has been good and bad in ways. So I got... Because I have to live in the human realm, I also have to deal with rental things. So I got like a landlord call. It's like, yo, we're going to inspect your house on Monday. And I was like, well, shit. My house is a mess. You got your miscellaneous bases done today? Fuck yeah, let's go. So I've been spending a lot today getting the house together, and probably likely tomorrow after that charity stream. So yeah, that should be fun. But yeah, but other than that, this is good though, honestly. I could use a big reorganizing. I've been talking about wanting to do this for a while, so I'm one of those people that, like, even if I have infinite free time, I'll just wait to the very, very last second. But if someone like lights a fire under my ass, I'll be like, all right, I'm going for it. But also for today's no one lit my ass under the fire for this guy. This is a warwolf from Trench Crusade. It is done by Sir Nicholas. You might have seen him in chat a while ago. Yeah, I can take a look at this, Sheriff Fred. I'll check that out later. He made this really wonderful modular sculpt. I made mine into a warwolf because I'm a filthy heretic at heart. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. How you doing? And it turned out pretty good, honestly. And also, how you doing, son? Welcome. Oh shit, this still says rat ogres. Fuck. Okay, hold on. That was the thing I need to change. Every now and then I'll forget a very basic thing. Luckily, I can, like, more or less keep this going. Paints, Trench Crusade Warwolf. That's an easy enough fix, though. Warwolf. Go. Proxy raise the drought. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. No ogres. The ogres are actually still doing pretty good. You can see them off to the side. I need to do glowy effects, so I need to be a little careful. I went a little too heavy with the glow on the Grey Seer. I want his face to glow, and his face did glow. I'm still like 50-50 whether it's too much glow. Part of me is thinking about maybe just repainting the face and just like kind of dialing it back a whole lot. Because I want the idea, it's like, oh yeah, he's been eating warpstone because they eat warpstone to get like superpower. And I think I accidentally air blasted too much. I think that level of detail is a bit too fine for my current skill level at the moment. So I might go back and do him a little bit. I might redo that. So we'll see how that goes. Let's get a little bit of that dirt before I begin working on the metal. Yeah, no rogers today. They will definitely happen though. Like those guys are so close to being done. They're so close to being done. I'm pretty excited. I've been making great progress, honestly, on my Skaven. I've been feeling really, really good about progress for various projects. I say as I look at various projects. How you doing, Ars? Welcome, and congratulations on the streak, Rose. Thank you. You get those delicious channel points. Or the fuck around stuff. Miscast skin graft image packs. Like miscast minis? Does he have like Huh. I guess I know of him. I just don't know those image packs up on my head. How you doing, Tag? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, he does kind of like, honestly, I could maybe use him as like a rat ogre thing. Just like some scryer dude was just like, fuck it. Just put the entire rat in metal. We don't give a fuck anymore. Pick up the entire Mothman cult. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. I keep hearing the Fallout tabletop games are pretty good. I have been looking at because I'm going to be doing the charity stream tomorrow. It is using the Fallout D20 system by Mophidius. System is pretty nice-ish for the most part. It's like you combine a stat and a skill to get a D20 like result. You have to roll under, and you roll 2 dice, and for every die that rolls under, you get a point. And every time you succeed above the difficulty of a skill, you get a action point that you can spend later to do like harder shit and whatever. So it seems like a cool system. It does apparently use proprietary dice, which is kind of odd. I'm always like 50-50 on proprietary dice. These ones aren't so bad. They're like D6s with little Vault Boy symbols. There we go. They got little Vault Boy, and like if you roll a Vault Boy head, you get damage and effect, and if you roll an explosion, you just get an effect. So like whenever you shoot a gun, you just fire a bunch of those dice effectively and see if you hit. Yeah, I mean, you do seem dedicated to the Mothman stuff is pretty cool to be rad. Get Age of Sigmar, nice. What faction you going for? I'm still doing Skaven, but I'm also working a little bit on my. I might even get to them today because this might be one of those models that's going to need a bunch of extra time to dry. I don't know, so we'll find out. Yeah. Yes. Oh, didn't you say? Am I on correct? I feel like you might have said Flesh Eater Courts before. I feel like that might be right. In general, though, my brain is really bad at remembering what factions everyone plays. So if I guessed wrong, that is my bad. Once again, I'm jelly of those VTubers that have like photographic memory because it seems like really nice for like a host sort of thing, you know, where it's like I would like to be like a nice little host and I remember everybody's entire like history going back 3 years, and I barely keep track of my own life, so it's hard. Oh yeah, you should totally paint your chat. Fuck yeah, let's go. I haven't done so I do have a Turnip project that's printing. How's how you doing, Dentalian? No joke, take a real good guess. No, that's Flesh Eater Courts was my guess. Flesh Eater Courts was absolutely my guess. I feel like you might have done like an orc one. Like might have been Iron Jaws. It might be Iron. Is it Iron Jaws? I think are like the primary orc faction, I believe. I could totally be wrong. The pain, it's been so long that many. Oh, thank you. This is it's not exactly it's a modular kit, so it's not exactly a kit bash, though the gigantic cross is also from the same person I got the Mr. Jar, yeah, on Colts, where I got the cross from. Oh, Seraphon. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's without any sort of clue, it just would have been like, I would have been lost. But fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. But so this is a very silly project. And I technically got the parts ready for it, but they're not assembled or primed. You know how a lot of people are doing various Mikus? Various Hatsune Mikus based off of like it was the country thing. I've been seeing people doing Miku albums, like fucking like the Nevermind album and stuff like that. But I was like, I wonder if I could do a Turnip 28 Miku, and I think I found the bits I need for it. I know how to kit bash a leak. That's actually not going to be too hard. I got the hair, which is just going to be 2 extended roots going down the side. So yeah, it's I don't know if that's going to be ready for a stream or if that's just something I'm just going to kind of knock out quickly off stream. I don't know. The funny thing, I was like, it would be fun to try to recreate her tie with like a hangman's noose just painted like very, very bright blue. But then it's one of those things like, I don't know how to do that. But I also feel like if I Googled how to tie hangman's noose, I'm sure that knowledge exists, but I feel like that would also put me on a bunch of lists. So I'm still 50-50 on that idea. Maybe I could just like, just fuck around with it. Gets do seem really fun. Gets do seem really, really fun. I'm anything with squigs, I'm generally like a pretty big fan of. I'm leaving a lot of this model just kind of like the dirt. I'm okay with leaving some of the black in there. This is just mostly to add like a dirt texture to it. All this is basically kind of my standard like I need quick based recipe. It is Vallejo Dark Earth, texture paste, and also cork. I use a lot of cork, but I don't run out of cork very often. How you doing, Billy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, that's what I'm going to end up searching for. But it's going to be probably one of those things like, if you need help, call. Like, no. This is for a stupid model idea. I'm doing fine. Do not worry. I guess I could just say Hangman's not. Yeah, same dealio, same dealio. You're so cool. You fucking wish, nerd. You're watching a VTuber. I got him. No, but I'm gonna do that. Rusty Cage song. I have not heard that one. Let's get the metal going. I think overall this model is not going to be the most complicated, which is good for a Sunday paint. Like, it's like I got 4 hours. Do I think I'm gonna get this guy done in 4 hours? It's distinctly possible. Especially if I use like a real... Did I run out of real big brushes? Oh, I still got one real big brush. Make trees? Huh. I guess that would work. Horsehair is like pretty stiff, so yeah, you could use it for quite a bit. I thought that was kind of interesting when I was reading the first Heretic. It was like talking about how the Custodes use horsehair for their like kind of like funky little top knots. It's like, on one hand, it's like I'm aware that horses still exist in 40k, especially around that time. I'm also just doing a very wait, did I get... No, this is gunmetal. This is what I wanted. Do what I believe in me. We'll see. We'll see. So first of all, I'm covering everything in just like a very like metally metal. I'm gonna go back and add some color variety. Don't worry. The living trees. Oh yeah, the Sylvaneth seem pretty fun. I know they might have changed it, but I remember the big thing that I remember hearing people complain about is that you have to buy a full set of those little forests because Sylvaneth use like forest terrain to teleport. Like, I know Skaven has, like, a weird proprietary terrain feature, but I don't think you gotta do that too much. Lost your... What do you mean you're painting sock? What do you mean you're painting sock? How does that work? Is it for just, like, I'm wearing this glove, you just put a sock on your hand? Like, I've never heard the secret of the painting sock. Please tell me, I wish to know. The Wildwoods, yeah. Yeah. Like, I do have 3 gnaw holes, but I think they come in a set, and they're, like, not that bad for Skaven stuff. I actually don't know if my gnaw holes are painted or not. I think so. That might be something I need to paint on stream. Maybe. Ah! God damn it. Why Twitch? I hit the mute the ads thing. Whatever. It's fine. Let's continue to overbrush. Let me take a sip while this is going on. A little bit more on there. All right, we're back. What the fuck is this? I wish to hear My Little Pony gems and somehow worked its way into this Come On Slam playlist. There we go. I also wonder if it's one of those things too, if like realistically, like if you're like decent at just like making like a wireframe tree, you could probably just make your own. Because it's like, what you gonna do? I brought a tree to the tree battle. Does it look like a tree? Yes. All right, let's go. Let's make the dream happen. Yeah, I don't know. It's also that might also be another thing because of the age of like Come On and Slam remixes that like technically they were also contemporary with like My Little Pony at its height. So I'm sure some of those made their way in this list. I would not be surprised. How you doing, Jay? Welcome. How you doing? But I actually think overall the Sylvaneth probably wouldn't be too bad because painting wood's not that bad, honestly. Because a lot of wood stuff has like a really nice built-in texture to it. You can get away with quite a bit with just doing wood. But yeah, this is honestly kind of what I was talking about. A lot of this guy is just like the nice thing when you prime black and you just kind of like, this is like an overbrushing, I believe that's called. It's like not exactly a dry brushing, but it's like you don't like try to remove a lot of paint from your thing, but it's kind of like, yeah, you could just kind of go over and leave. Let the primer you do a little bit. Oh, you dry your paintbrushes. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hilarious pun. Okay, I can't give you any points for that one. You gotta do that too. Your orc is paying off as Smurfs? Not day. Oh, the thing is, I'm so used to associating Smurfs. Hold on, I need to scoot over a little bit too. I'm moving the lad over. I'm so used to associating with the Smurfs with Ultramarines. So it's like, I'm sure somebody's done Ultramarine orcs before. You can kind of always do that. That's like one orc. So I was like, hey, that Yumi got a good idea. And then they just kind of like do like a really weird bastardized form of whatever that guy's doing. Like if you think about it, Iron Warriors have a lot of DACA. So I could see some random orc just being like, you know what? I think they got it. I think they got the right idea. Let's copy the ever-loving fuck out of them. How you doing, Sunblock? How you doing? Welcome. I'm overbrushing the fuck out of this wolf. Also, thank you for the bits. How many Germans does it take to... One, they are humorless and inefficient. No, that's not even German. Listen, I still been reading through the Night Lord's book, Soul Hunter. I'm still on the first one. For context, and without spoiling the book, let's just say they woke up Sleepy Boy. Sleepy Boy is up, and that's really about as far as I've got so far. Grandpa is no longer sleeping. Let's also get some dark gray for the base. Hobby brushes are made of squigs. I think I mean, there are paint squigs like that. That is, I do 100% know paint squigs exist. Like, I forget if they have pictures of them or not. Do they have pictures of paint squigs? And I know they are real. Because that's the way, God damn it. No, I'm just getting a bajillion how to paint squigs. I don't know how to fix the Google search, but I know squigs that are like literally paintbrushes are real. Brainsy, like, there we go. Okay, let's get but yeah. Where am I? But yeah, no, I've been I've been hearing a lot of like, because the Night Lords trilogy so far does a lot of like the Night Lords are very Slavic, so I've been hearing basically a British man do like a bunch of variants and like pretty solid enough Russian accents, I guess. That's a joke we placed. I don't even know if they would know. I don't know. I don't know what level. It's weird. I've grown to dislike the custodians a little bit, just because of the first heretic. So that's really my first exposure to them in lore, and technically they were just doing their job. Technically they were doing their job, but they did their job in a way that was like, I mean, once again, no one's particularly nice in the Horus Heresy, but I was like, man, why you guys gotta be like this? And I know the reason you gotta be like this is because the Emperor, but still. Why you gotta be like that? Not that I'm not gonna turn into a word bearer's apologist. I think it's kind of a thing that happens too when you end up getting into a Space Marine chapter. You're like, oh, they did nothing wrong. No. I'm fully on board for the word bearers doing everything wrong, basically. I think the reasons for doing everything wrong were legit, but they definitely did everything wrong. Lorgar fucked up in new and exciting ways, and a lot of that was because Erebus was behind the scenes, but still, you know. Erebus did everything wrong, and God bless him for it. Fuck yeah. He was a terrible dad. Except the Vulcan, apparently? I didn't realize that apparently he, like, until recently, that he saved Vulcan from falling off of a cliff. Which is odd, because I don't think he gives a lot of the other ones that much courtesy. But whatever's. I guess Biggie's got some favoritism. Yeah, I love that. Magnus said. Also, Ed Zetsubo, thank you for the subscription on the YouTube side. How you doing? Painting this warwolf, and it's going pretty good. I want to do that funky kind of like oxidized metal that I've done previously. So if you're wondering why, if people are wondering like, why are you painting the metal blue? How? There's a method. Yeah, most of all. Ah, gotcha. I might be painting some Space Marines next week. Maybe. I don't know, because I'm playing the game next week for certain, and it's not like I don't own Space Marines that need done. Because like I never finished the Marine half of my Leviathan kit. I got a decent amount done out of it, but I still have a bit more to go. But especially during some extra breaks at the guild, I have did a little bit of kit bashing, which I can show you shortly. Get that bottom of the claw. There we go. Let me put that up. Hey, check it out. Hey, like everybody, I own a Primaris Lieutenant. Even if you don't play Space Marines, you probably own a Primaris Lieutenant. Check under your bed. You probably have one. But yeah, check this. Let me zoom in. This is the... I'm sorry, I jump scared myself with the Camaro Slam. Oh, that picture's excellent. But yeah, this is the... I added a little bit of a... Not a huge conversion, just alternate head. Got the little waistband. We got the little Minotaur symbol. And same dealio with this guy. Oh, I don't have the Minotaur symbol on him yet. Fuck, I need to fix that. This is the captain dude. He's gotten a couple little modifications as well, including a fancy new sword. Which, hold on. It does say Repentio. It's very hard to see just because the text is super duper light. I was like, yeah, that might be fun, honestly. Like, that might be fun to do a little, like, non-mandatory... I think I joked around... I've been joking around a lot whenever I have to do, Space Marines. Because, like, I think I used to do that when it's like, I'm painting in the Warhammer category. Oh, no, don't want Games Workshops to be angry as a joke. I would do, like, one Space Marine would get base coded and I'd continue. Like, maybe I could do one for a bit. I could do one for a bit. I have, also... I may also be in the process of looking into exactly just like one. Are you guys familiar with the concept of God? What's it called? I want to say homeopathy. It's the idea that's like you put one like tiny little drop of something in water, and then suddenly that water gets like magical properties to do various cures. It's really dumb. It's definitely one of those like kind of like totally false medicine things that kind of gets. The amount of like kind of crack medicine that sort of sweeps its way into hippie circles sometimes is really funny. It's like the same type of a lot of people are totally misinformed about things, you know, sometimes willingly so, and like it's bad enough, but like it's like there's different political flavors of like do you it's like what flavor of medical misinformation would you like? Homeopathy. God damn it. How's my homies doing? No. Just like, I feel into the warp and see if my homies are doing alright. Oh no, shit's fucked. But yeah, it makes me sad. Yeah, a lot, yeah. I'm not surprised about the retiree stuff too. There are like, I've seen things before too, where it's like, you are old. The medicine that's supposed to help you just doesn't work. You're desperate and probably don't have a lot of money, so you're willing to try a lot of things. And sometimes you're like, crystals will get me there. And other times you're like, tactical baths will get me there. Either option is really just kind of leads to the same road. There we go. Paint scheme. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out later. Let's see. That'll need just like a wee bit right there. There we go. Let's see, there we go. Let's see. I get the backs and sides of these. This is going once again. Like I'm feeling in my bones. Like, will I get this? Will I get this done early? Like, will I get this done like stupid early? Which, mind you, I got some backup options. For tonight's stream. If this guy just by the style of painting ends up going really quick, which I can show you real quick. Please let me give you a good look. Let me give you a good look. Hey, look, it's Stormcast. Yippee! I've been slowly working on this. I think I showed these guys a little bit, but I finally primed them, which is nice because it makes the helmet blend in a bit more when it's like a bit more even. Yeah, they're the madness to the method. Exactly. The behavioral health goal. Gotcha. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'll take your word for it. How you doing, Vel? Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for the head pat. Look, I'm painting a horrible metal werewolf creature from Trench Crusade, which is really banging. I've been digging Trench Crusade. I'm still trying to get the local group to play. It's been a process. I think it's just like also too how you doing, nobody? Welcome. How you doing? I get a lot of that kind of like Which I wish I need to find that image. As an indie war game fan, it's that kind of like local Earthbound fan is excited to is excited to play Earthbound for the first time. I feel like that for a lot of the smaller war games I really like, because I really like them. But because this is a social hobby, I could like them a whole bunch, and it's just kind of hard to get a chance to play. Oh god, no, his art is sick as fuck. He does really good shit. Especially because like a lot of art has been stuff he's been doing for years anyway, just for fun. But like he's been starting to do some like new custom art for the game now, and ooh, it's so good, and the renders are coming in, and it's really nice. And I have maybe a bit of a fun Trench Crusade project that might be manifesting soon. I think I could basically announce some of it maybe. I might be getting a very special package in the mail that's Trench Crusade related. So I think I can say about that much. I'll say about that much and expect that maybe depending on how long shipping takes, because it's going from across the globe. How much is it to get into it? How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. Right now it's the usual asterisk. Currently, none of the official models really exist other than the ones that were done for the Kickstarter back when this was just like, hey, let's make some cool models and like not this being a whole ass game. It's really big on conversion and kit bashing though. So like technically, if you got your own stuff kicking around, or like you can find like a squad of maybe historical World War I models to give them some alternate helmets, or like Black Grail is a faction which has a lot of thematic similarities to Nurgle because it's like, you know, Beelzebub, ye old classic Lord of Flies, loves him some disease. Like you can take similar concepts and kit bash that way too. Or you could be like Matthew and do horrible sins against nature and then run a bunch of little cartoon horses. You got options technically. Options for days. I do also think like a lot of indie war games having a 3D printer helps. I don't think they're necessary to play indie war games, but I am fully on the belief that it is a very nice investment. Like I know usual like there's like cost and like, you know, you have the right environment for one, but like I do think they're very nice. So yeah, the cost could range anywhere from, it depends on really how far you want to go. Like how like, do you want to use minis you have for other games? Like maybe like do you have some Kriegers kicking around that you would like to just go ahead and just like use wholesale? Because that could totally work. Would you like to kit bash your own ones with 3D printer, without 3D printer, getting some bits off of eBay, stuff like that? There's a couple of different options. I'm manifesting hard. I'm manifesting hella hard. I also think this guy's teeth could probably also use that same oxidize effect. You could. I think a lot of people like are doing like the very least. You try to remove some of the obviously 40k symbolage to it. It's like, I mean, I think Cadians might, like, once again, especially like if you're just dipping your toes in, you could use Cadian just fine and just like later get some more thematic units and stuff like that. Cadians would probably work for New Antioch, which is like the these are humans working for the church, trying to do their best against the forces of hell. And when everything's fucked up, you're just like a guy with a rifle. They're the most mundane faction, but I appreciate their mundaneness in this instance because someone's got to be like I feel like every war game needs a benchmark to be like, this is the regular guy. This is a normal dude. This is the baseline. This is what you can expect from like that kind of thing. I think for in that case they do a great job. There we go. Yeah, face steel and black powder. Exactly. Oh yeah, they hold on. I think I still got the trench command that can lead you to some stuff. How you doing, Cole? Yeah, New Antioch totally works for that. I think Trench will get you there. Yeah, there we go. That should have all of the rules for the new factions these days, I believe. They do got the spicy artillery as well. They're not totally helpless. These guys are using like grenade launchers against the forces of Satan, which is very fun. Let's get a little bit more into the recesses. Then I could do like a little bit on the chains to brighten them up. I also want to do the tongue. I guess I could go ahead and start doing the tongue as well. Do I want to stick to a cold color? Do I want to stick to the cold, or do I want to make it like... I'm very tempted just to do turquoise. Yeah, fuck it, let's do turquoise. I'm enjoying that. The Irish. Oh yeah. The like Ire Rangers or whatever. Let's see, normal guy faction was overcomplicated faction? Isn't I mean is the guard overcomplicated? Because that's kind of always I've always seen like guard players like we got our flashlights and we're shooting the Xenos. You know, that's kind of like the typical like guard player, like this is what I'm into. I'm a lol, flashlights, bayonets, shovels. I guess a lot of that's just Krieg. I think like the Krieg stereotype players died down a bit since they've kind of become less of like you have to buy Forge World if you want to run them. I remember that was just kind of the big thing on the internet for a while, of like Krieg shovel jokes. No flying Bane Blades. Someday. I mean, technically any Bane Blade can fly if you do a sick enough ramp with it, to be fair. And to do Alba, hell yeah. I'm basically doing a there's like a little bit of drippage on the tongue that I'll need to clean up in a bit. That's fine. I'll just do very, very rough tonguing. And I'll come back later. But yeah, you would have to do that. Actually, God, some of the Forge World stuff is like once again because I local man reads one book, goes back into looking into Horus Heresy, which is absolutely true. Because I still have Horus Heresy models from the Age of Darkness box that I've just done nothing with. So I'm like, yeah, that's another one of those things. As soon as I said it, I'm like, mistakes were made. Whatever, it's fine. Who cares? Grab a brush real quick. Oh no, Iron Sultanate fucks pretty hard too. That's also a good one. I'll make Krieg losses as many as it takes. I don't know the funky Krieg jokes, I guess. Wanna know what box you started with? I assumed start collecting box. I kind of assumed they just got their own regular ass box. I could be wrong. So yeah, so we got some of the dark aluminium now. Yeah, there we go. Look at me knowing stuff. I think this is probably where I'm gonna get most of the like little bit of a time. Is this gonna be bright enough? Yeah, there we go. I got to touch up this a little bit too because it's a little drippy. I just want to go in and try to poke. I'm debating. I think poking out the little metal rivets because I'm doing like a pretty like not super color variety stuff like that. Oh, back when the star signs. I got you. So you just had them for a while. You found the paint sock. Hey, let's go. Space Marine web larpers got isekai. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, like most life in the Imperium fucking sucks, and I don't think if I got, I mean, I would be instantly be executed because I'd be considered like a chaos abomination. At worst, at best, I'd be considered a Xenos and executed. So 40k is not going to be a kind setting to me. Eldar won't like me. Chaos would tolerate me, maybe. What is this like? I'm using a lighter metal. Why it's not significantly brighter? Drippage too. This is like where a little bit where I have to kind of like really be careful. I mean, luckily at this stage I can go back and touch up around the dots. There we go. That's about the level I want. Hey, let's go. It's enough to get. Also that true, yeah. Also that too, yeah. But that was actually something kind of funny about the Night Lords book I've been reading, where it's like one of the guys is like, listen. Does it suck being a Night Lord slave? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's the worst. However, they kind of treat them nice. Nice question mark is probably the best way to say that. Because the Imperium treats everyone like shit as well. And the Night Lords are so desperate that like, you know, the kind of like cackling cartoon villain where it's just like, ha ha ha, my servant, you failed me for the last time, and just gets slaughtered. A lot of times they're like, we can't kill all of our servants because we're so fucking broke. We got nothing. Like they're excited when some of their battle brothers die because like, ooh, I can call dibs on the scraps. This might actually not be a big enough brightness difference. The dark aluminum. I think I got a brighter metal though. I got regular ass aluminum. That might be the way to go for this. That might be the way to go for this. Let me try that out. Ooh, yeah, no, that's much brighter. Let's give that a go. Let's give that a go. Let's see. Let's try this out on. Let's try it on the leg. Got this like big. Oh yeah, no. This is where I want to go. It is significantly brighter than the dark aluminum. A bit less drippy, which in this case is very, very good for what I want. There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna start now, just kind of going through and just start poking these out a little bit. Oh yeah, the salamanders seem like I think if I had to be a serf for any Space Marine chapter, I feel like salamanders would be a good fit. They're generally the ones that give a fuck, which is very nice and very, very rare. Also, you can see like a couple of like every now and then, like sometimes the way my printer will leave print lines, it almost adds like a very neat texture, which I kind of enjoy. A lot of times it looks kind of awkward and I'm not the biggest fan, but in this case, I think it turned out pretty legit. When I'm with actual blood for the red. I'm sure somebody has. That feels like a thing that somebody's had to do at least once. Now, the problem is that blood dries brown. Like, blood does not, like, dry like bright movie red. Like I think a lot of people assume. Fuck, I put it in the wrong brush. Wrong thing. Yeah. Did that make it a little awkward? Also, I keep finding a couple little areas where it's like, no, this needs some paint. There we go. Yeah, I fully believe that one's bullshit though. Like I know like there's like weird 40K stuff that I know is real because you can still have pictures like the person that made like a Tau model with like huge bonks. And not like you're like Tau with huge bonks, nice. I mean like no, not nice. No, not nice at all. But is Ruddy Brown has iron in it? I mean, yeah, exactly. Which, mind you, brown corn might also look pretty nice, actually, like if you really leaned into that. Have to touch. That's fine. That's fine. Bramnor, how you doing? I think it's because, like, I mean, like, the power metal excess that is 40K really makes people go like, how can I really step it up a notch? And I do think blood is kind of the big one for that. How's it doing, Utah? How you doing? Big heavy book is heavy full of. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Which big heavy book in particular, I guess? Ironstone the Warband for the Brazen Bull, but the Minotaur bodies. Big Orc would work. I've seen some people take ogres. Another option you can maybe do is in a War Machine, there's a faction called Scorn that have these like big kind of like murder beasts that carry cannons and stuff like that. Like the war beasts of Scorn. I think those would actually work pretty well as well. Like the gladiator, I think they're called like gladiators and stuff like that. So there's like one variant of that. But yeah, those should be pretty cheap. I've also just seen people just take anything that looks like a big enough dude and just strap a bunch of cannons and stuff to it. So I think you got some leeway when it comes to like the Iron Bulls and whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Mammoth Cannoneer. Oh yeah, the Idrian Skirmishers would be just great. Like I think Azebs, I think it's what the base troops are called. That could also totally work. Oh yeah, Haikyuu. God, I watched I don't remember how much Haikyuu I watched. They did their first like big tournament and got their ass kicked, which I thought was refreshing because I'm so used to like, yes, it is an anime. The main character, they're gonna win. They're absolutely gonna win. Don't fucking worry. Don't fucking worry. Oh, they got the full mod. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Which I really like the gray-haired dude. Like I do have a like soft spot for characters that are kind of the group mom of the group. And technically that's what that dude was. He was definitely the group mom of the Haikyuu team. Volleyball team. Why did I say the Haikyuu team? Like, yes, they're playing the famous sport of Haikyuu. See, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that like I don't know if I would trust a random Reddit story for like things being verified crazy. Oh, Ogroid Thaumaturge would be yeah. Oh yeah, the Ogroid Myrmidon. I know what you're talking about though. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Like that's kind of nice thing because there's you got a lot of potential options for Trench Crusade. Like there are going to be official models, but like if you just want to kind of do your own thing, most people will be like, "Oh fuck yeah, let's go," because it's like a very kit bash friendly game. Dots on. I'm just kind of looking for little areas to dot. Well, I've been on the internet long enough that if it, like, I kind of by default assume most internet stories are fake. Like, if like, it's kind of like an everybody clap thing. Like, we're kind of at that point where it's just like, unless someone gives me like irrevocable proof of like, this is absolutely real. This is a thing that happened. Here is like video proof or like something written down. Oh shit, yeah, Man of War would be great actually. Oh, I do have a spare Man of War actually. Oh, Dr. Anime, welcome. How you doing? Brush. I gotta find my dry brush stuff, but I want to get some of the chains, which I got a little bit of that like dark aluminum, which I might think would be good for the chains. How you doing, Caleb? How you doing? Welcome. This guy's story about playing as L-Tip. Yeah, I know, right? No, totally real. For realsy reals. No, it's like as like the God, I don't know. I'm so used to be like, Hal, did you hear this bullshit? I'm like, it's probably bullshit. Like sometimes I've fallen for it. It's not like I'm totally unflappable. Gonna every tentacle. You could totally do that actually. You can actually do that as an amalgam in Black Grail because that would give you access to. In Black Grail, that would give you access to multiple guns in your hand. So how you doing, S-Bork? How you doing? Welcome. I totally believe it. Your days are numbered, Bear. I can't do an Obama voice. Like I'm vaguely aware of what he sounds like in my head, but like whenever I try to do it, I just go like I don't know, like World War I general instead. Like it's not even fucking close. I'm okay with believing stories that sound good. Like, and I've seen some fun things where some people would be like, find out that they live next to each other, and some guy's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go over to your house and bring you a pizza. And the guy does it and posts pictures, and you're like, oh, they didn't murder each other. This is great. This is fun. My fellow American. Why am I doing Southern? Life. I don't know. I don't know how to do a Barack Obama voice. Once again, in my head, I kind of know what he sounds like, but my vocal cords will not move to replicate it. It's just not happening. All my accent work is basically like nonsense anyway. I never prepared or practiced for any of the voices I could do. Like I never stood in front of a mirror and be like, "You're a wizard now, Hal! Wizard!" Like I never did that. I never did that for years. It would be kind of fun though, just like doing exaggerated wizard voice in the mirror, just waiting for the day that will be true. Someday, like I'm gonna get cast as like generic wizard number 8 in some fucking just like video game or whatever. I actively hate all of you. That's why I'm not doing Obama voice. You fucking nerds. Get a little bit more on that tongue. We'll get a second layer. Yeah, I think the burgundy is a good idea. And I'll probably build it up to maybe a bit more of a red, and then I'll do like my usual slime effects and whatnot. How you doing, Squiggy? Welcome. How you doing? Nice. How you doing? Oh, we're definitely at the point where a lot of people have lapped over soon. Once somebody gets closer, like one of you guys will get advanced funny number daily. It'll be like 2 years from now, maybe. I think that's about right. I do 56 weeks a year. I do roughly 4 streams a week. So yeah, that'd be at least 2 years on top of whatever people have already. So maybe closer to 3 before 420 happens. How you doing, Civil Like Chris? How you doing? Oh yeah, I think I could do a Scrimbo voice like relatively. It's just that I can unfortunately Barack Obama's the one Scrimbo I cannot replicate. It's tragic. It's sad. Oh, you'll get Nanner's fan club soon. You'll get that soon, I believe. Where's the? Oh yeah, I got to put on the oxide paint. That real quick. Oh, Sasha, how you doing? Welcome. The reset will be coming at the end of the month. It absolutely will. Here for the punch. Yeah, get your punch. How you doing? Like that. Then let me slightly bigger. Oh, oh, this will be fun. Yeah, let's get the oxide. Yeah, we'll hit the fall semester, and then I don't know. I definitely want to jazz it up in a fun way. I just don't have a good idea how I want to jazz it up just yet. But yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that oxidization technique that I really like, where you paint it like this, and then you put on the oxidized like you put on the Nikela oxide. Though I have seen some people do some really cool stuff with using an oxide paint that is oil based. Or like enamel based or whatever like that. The kind you need mineral spirits to remove. Because I was watching how you doing, Elrin? Welcome. How you doing? I was watching how to make a grimdark. Oh fuck. A horse heresy marine, because it just came up on my YouTube feed. I was like, oh, this is very serendipitous. I might be needing to do that with some some of my word bearers if I make those a thing. Just go play some Minecraft. Ah, fuck yeah. Let's go. Minecraft sounds pretty chill right now, actually. Minecraft do be sounding chill. When was the last time I played Minecraft? I want to say it's like a year ago. My Minecraft sprees go in like pretty big gaps. But this is good too, because this is kind of like working its way into the runes. Let's go. I do like autumn. I don't know. I used to be a summer. Summer was my favorite holiday thing. And I do like jacket weather a whole lot. I really enjoy wearing a jacket. It's peak comfy for me in fall, kind of like you can wear a jacket in spring, but I feel like it hits different in the fall, if that makes any sense. What is stopping you from holding a friendly looking frog? Friendly looking, I mean, one thing, I think most frogs are friendly looking, except for those little angry kind of pincushion frogs. I believe you could go out and find a frog if you wanted to. I believe it's real. Because I hate myself. Why are you doing that then? Why do you hate yourself? I know a lot of you play War Thunder though, so like it's like maybe it's one of those things where it's like League, where it's like the sunk time is real and it's like it's too late. Or it activates a niche that no other game really does, even if the game itself is pain. Which is a real mood. Oh, see, I got the opposite too, where I live actually. The wasps come in summer for here, where I get just bugs all the fucking time. So I can understand not liking a holiday just because of bugs, though. I totally get that. Yeah, that's true. And when all the bugs are fucking dead. Nice. Go, get a little bit on there. That will be nice too, because I also live in an area where like the bugs come out like pretty heavily. I can keep my house clean as much as I want, but I'm just got to deal with like every now and then just like a big old roach. I'm like, motherfucker, I take out my trash constantly. I'm keeping this like my house is like, damn girl, you live like this for craft supplies, but it's actually pretty clean. How you doing, Jubilee? I'm doing good. I am currently working on the warwolf, getting the little oxidized effect, because I want to eventually dry brush the talons, so I'm putting it on relatively thick because I'm going to be fixing it in a bit. What's how you doing, Iron? Welcome. The paint sock lives. Fuck yeah, let's go. If everybody else has a paint sock besides me, I'm going to be upset. If this was just like a hobby tip that was just kept out of my brain. Doesn't have roaches. I'm jelly as fuck. I am immensely jelly. That's my reaction. It's like, fuck, that sounds nice. Sounds lovely. Seen a good video where a guy is, oh, that's really cute. I thought you were about to go the opposite direction, because I've also seen a non-trivial amount of people that have like made little like art projects out of bugs. Like, I feel like every now and then, like, I'll just be minding my business, and some Japanese guy was like, hey, I made this really sick looking mech actually out of bugs. I'm like, that's, huh. And like, on a macabre level, I can appreciate, but whenever I see those, I'm always just like, that's gotta smell awful. That's gotta smell so fucking bad. That's gonna be fucking rank. Like, I don't want to imagine on a fucking just like bug sculpture. That sounds awful. Apparently, yeah, apparently paint socks are, oh yeah, there's also the guy that rebuilds crabs too. It's just funny how common this is. Now, the one I saw, somebody made like a, I forget what they made. I know there's a Godzilla out of roaches. I want to say someone did the same thing with a Guyver suit. That sounds about right at the very least. We have over 50 degrees. Oh, Jesus Christ. That sounds like a fucking oven. Hang in there, yo. Hang in there. Let's see, let's get a little bit now that this is dry. I can kind of behind the back. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. I was kicked out of a science fair for building a cyborg chicken. No, someone should give that guy a medal. That sounds rad as shit. Personally have a shirt for, oh, that makes sense. I have like a dry erase pad, which for some, like the little test pad, which for some reason I found before my stream, lost it, like directly before. Like I was literally had it in my lap, and then now it's no longer with me. So I don't know. I have to imagine I put it somewhere because I'm that level of like hee clumsy. So it's somewhere in my domicile. I just do not know where at the time. There we go. It's a Mechanicus speech. Oh god, I love whenever someone posts like a really kind of fucky robot thing, and it's like, once I knew the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Which, oh, speaking of which though, hey, I checked on my my lemon pig earlier this week. Still doing good. It has not rotted since. After basically like flash suspending it in liquid 2-part epoxy resin, it's fine. It is time locked. Like, I'm kind of legitimately surprised it is not liquefied at this point. Domicile? No. No, domicile's a real word used by real people. Don't do that. Don't accuse me of such things. That lemon pig is fucking eternal. It really is. All right, there we go. Let's do a little bit of dry brush on the base too. That might be kind of fun. That might be kind of fun. What color do we? At the very least, I want to dry brush a light gray on the cross. Oh. Yeah, so it kind of does. Well, for me, it looks like and I don't know if this is an intentional stylistic decision, but it reminds me a lot of where's my tray? It reminds me a lot of sorry, the brush, and then I misplaced it. It reminds me a lot of like Warjacks. The one in the actual game is supposed to be more fleshy, but I kind of dig this one because, like, for me, this is a weird. I don't know if this is intentional or not. The way it turned out really reminds me of both a Legion of Everblight War Beast and a Warjack, and I love that. I love that combo so much. It hits just right. It hits just right. That was actually something I was kind of thinking about too. And so in Horus Heresy, the Word Bearers can bring demons. Where's the black paint? I don't need black paint on this. I don't think so anyway. Oh, so if you're looking for your own black paint, I don't know. So yeah, so this cross is supposed to have like a stone concrete texture, which I'm doing really well actually. Yeah, it kind of looks like that actually. Yeah, kind of a mix. You can build it as like it's a multi-part kit. It's also supposed to be able to do like a shrine anchorite, which is a trench pilgrim model, aka technically like trench pilgrims in the realm of Trench Crusade are like weird fringe Christian cults that are borderline heretical, but like they also fight the forces of Satan. So it's like, we'll just let them be for now. A little bit more on there. So like these guys normally have like the St. Catherine's wheels and just like, I think there was an option to have a little hanging dude on there, which on one hand would be kind of fitting, but I also like, I had an idea in mind for this and I was just like, I'll save the little hanging dude for later. Yeah, I could see that. I could see it. Speaking of which, I don't think Tim Burton's working on it. I was not aware that they were making a new Beetlejuice movie, which I'll say how you doing, Mr. Jaquel. How you doing? Welcome. Also, hello, Anime Out of Context. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, hold on. I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven. Hold on. Of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. There we go. I want to show some stuff off. Also, today I installed a keyboard tray onto my desk. Oh boy, quality of life up. Hey! Coffee, Andy, and Lele, let's fucking go! Ooh. Which route are you going? Which route are you going? Are you doing I want to see them kiss, or are you doing I want to see them burn? Because I was doing the burn route because Lele is kind of a horrible person. Initially, I was like, maybe it'd be fun if they kissed, and then I'm like, I would no longer wish to see them kiss. So fuck yeah, though. I'm waiting for part 3. I'm waiting for part 3, though I'm a little iffy about it. Seem to lead to death. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Also, how you doing, Horror Living? Welcome. It's I'm excited for part 3, but I'm also a little worried because I know the creator was harassed off the internet. So I think they're still doing like most of the game work. How's it going? But like I'm afraid that this might affect some. Not that I think it would affect the content. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm nervous now that there's like a third party getting involved just to make sure that it actually launches now. Get a little bit in the front. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. It was a neat game. It was a very, very neat game, which I enjoyed. How you doing, Crichton? Welcome. How you doing? Because initially, I initially played it because I like playing games with cannibalism in it. Cannibalism's fun. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's another one of those dumb things where like, I forget exactly what I've heard multiple takes on what the harassment was. Some people I heard was harassed because it's definitely like very edgy humor, but I've also heard some harassment was because like the creator is a woman apparently, and you're not allowed to do that. So I don't know which, but either way, that fucking blows. Oh, actually, hold on. I can do both. I'm gonna use leather brown for the dry brush and see how it is. Also, thank you for that hydrate stretch. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Cannibalism do be fun. I don't think I've used this for a dry brush layer of the dirt yet, so we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, two. Right now the Gamer Subs people are doing a little promo thingy where you can get free international shipping. If you use the code during, I think, the next week or so. Like, I think it's till the 13th. How you doing, Robert? Welcome. Look at my horrible friend. Look at this nice little guy. He's just a fun little dude. Nothing weird about that. Are Skavens cannibals? I believe so, yeah. I think it's less that they are actively cannibals and more like just don't give a shit and a lot of times they're desperate. So I think that's kind of what's going on behind it. Because Skaven are just kind of like the worst, like, kind of, because like I know now rats have a good reputation and I think they deserve it because rats are nice critters, but like when you kind of think of like the stereotypical evil rat, they kind of got all that going on. Why is your perception like this? Oh, it'd be like that. I feel like as soon as you pick up a paintbrush, like your brain is like, you're never going to find all the materials you need. They'll be somewhere in your house at all times, but you'll never know where. Yeah, actually this is turning out pretty good. Been liking using this leather color for a dry brush. I think this is the first time I've really done this combo, but I'm kind of digging it. Yeah, I think a pet rat would be a lot of fun. I think about it sometimes. I think I'm just also going to... Once again, though, what a fun little terror. Oh, thank you. This is going to be a warwolf for Trench Crusade. I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah, also a copy. I feel like a capybara would be a very, very neat pet, but I also I have to assume they're one of those pets that like you shouldn't have as a pet, because they need like a specific environment. Because like I feel like if like a capybara was like a great pet, more people would have capybaras. You kind of know what I mean, I guess. Versus Xenomorph, I don't know. The problem with I'm not a big fan of 40k power off stuff, because on one hand the answer is usually 40k, but also I just get like online nerd flashbacks to like terrible discussions. So I'm not gonna do that. I will not be doing that. Listen to Trench Crusade train is a rat as fuck. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I definitely need to like go back. I might do another terrain week, because I definitely need to do some more terrain so I can get my local group there. Yeah, it is kind of like that. It's because really the big thing about power level fights is that it's not about power level typically. It's about whether you like them or more. It's like, hey, if you ever see a fight that's like Goku versus Superman, the answer is whichever you like more, because you're going to know more about them. You're going to plot examples that will be like counter arguments, and you'll just go like that forever. I've seen that so much. Got a little bit of dirt where I didn't want that on there. Goku versus me. I would destroy Goku. Says me, clearly channeling the spirit of Vegeta. Someone say internet dad. Hey, let's go. Jane Doe is a good one. I love Rasputin. I would love to like have like a complimentary name to Rasputin too, but I'm trying to think of like the Tsar and the Tsarina. See, but I don't know either one of those would be very good names to like. What was the Tsar's name? I cannot remember exactly. The Alexei. No, Alexei was a child, I think. The sick child that ruined everything. Want to win? Yeah, pretty much. It's also why, like, whenever you see someone get into the internet fight about, like, One Punch Man, it gets really annoying because One Punch Man wins because it's funny comedically. But when you try to be like, all right, real anime face-off, who would win? Sasuke at full Sharingan power or One Punch Man? It's like, oh god, fuck off, please. Please don't do that. Well, thank you for the headbutt again. Let's go. Yeah, also true. Jaquel also as well. Radigan's also very good. Yeah, I can buy a copy of Dragon Ball and throw it. Thus, that makes me more powerful than Goku. Alright, check it out. So we got the dirt. Dirt's looking pretty good. I think I'm also going to go ahead and rub some of this off. Not like my little clingy sponge. Really dry brush this off because I don't want any moisture to be in this. All right, let's go ahead and do some Warp Block Bronze. Let's do some Warp Block Bronze. Or I'm going to do a smaller dry... Maybe I'll do a smaller dry brush. Because this one's a little bit more controlled. Called Goku Annihilated. Oh, such power! Excellent, though. Nice. Get a little bit of Warp Block Bronze because that's my favorite color for this oxide treatment. A little bit on my dry brush. It's funny, I don't got my dry erase pad, but I do have like... So, I got one of those stupid Games Workshop priming sticks. No one should buy these. Don't buy these. These are just sticks. But like, it has so many layers of blue stuff that has been kind of just like dried and hardened that it's got a great texture for testing texture paints. Superman or Spork. Can I eat a burrito with Superman? No. Spork wins. So, funny thing about Superman, actually, I guess this... Oh, hold on. Might be a bit too much. This is more just like a general DC thing, is Night Miniatures, the people who do like all of the official licensed DC minis, are opening up the option for 3D printing. Spork? Spork? S-Bork? I don't know. I go back and forth whether I say S-Bork or Spork, either option. But yeah, no, they gave out a 3D printable Superman, and I'm hoping eventually they'll bring over some of the Batman minis. Oh, see, it's Spork instead of Spork. Oh, yeah, you would definitely win. I believe in you. I think you could absolutely fucking body Superman. But what's it called? But I'm really hoping, because I always thought those sculpts were really cool for like the rogue galleries and stuff like that. But the game is not played here in the States because I think it's like the company is located in Spain, and I just don't think they have really good international outreach for the game. Like, I think you could probably find it in Europe just fine. At least in America, I cannot find anyone that has even heard of it, which is funny because it's a fucking Batman minis game. You would assume it would have a higher audience rate, but 2 burritos. Ooh. But yeah, but if you ask Superman to make you 2 burritos, you're never gonna get the burritos because he's not. Grim. But yeah. I don't know. Anyway, the main takeaway of that is not me clouding on Superman. It's mostly that like internet fights are very silly, which is like I don't like them. I've been tired of them for like decades at this point. I'm so they still keep happening too though, because the impetus behind them still is eternal, of seeing like thing I like versus thing I don't like. Who would win? Thing I like clearly, because me, an intellectual, likes cool thing. other person likes lame thing. You know the usual. Batman game, you might as well not bother because yeah, I heard he's pretty good. The thing is, like, it's still got like Calendar Man and like the Condiment King and stuff like that. And even if they get brutally mogged by Batman, I think it's like it's one of those ones. It's like I'm bleeding, making me the victor. Play a group that you know will lose, but still do it anyway, just because it'd be fun. Getting that oxidized metal. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, it's not really a thing where I'm at, and it's like it's kind of at that thing where it's too expensive to order with shipping for a game that I'll never play, and also like there is kind of that weird thing. I'm typically kind of lukewarm on licensed war games, I guess. Mostly because I just don't have a real guarantee that like the license will stick around. Like I think there's a couple of exceptions, like Star Wars Legion, and I feel like the like Shatterpoint and Marvel Crisis Protocol have kind of proven themselves. And I do like the Song of Ice and Fire war game enough that I kind of ignore that it's a licensed war game. God, my local shop had an active Arena Rex scene for like a year. And I'm sad that I was out. That was during a time where I was out of war games entirely. And they sold the little stand. I bought like 2 models. I got Medusa and I got like another dude. And I was like, this is cool. And then it just was gone one day. You probably could expect. Yeah, you expect to get your shit slapped. But hey, that's kind of part of the fun. And hey, maybe if you beat Batman this one time, that'll be cool. Playing Space Marine 2. Nice. I will be playing that next Tuesday. I'll be taking a bit of a break from Outer Wilds. I'm sorry if... don't worry, I will eventually get back to it. I will get back to Outer Wilds because I do want to see the ending. I do want to see what the fuck this game is about. But, yeah. Space Marine 2, I keep hearing it's pretty neat. Apparently it's exactly the game that people were expecting it to be, which is like, yeah. Yep. I've also heard it's got crazy customization, but I don't know if you can do that for Titus or if you can only do that in the multiplayer. Because if I got the option to do so, I will absolutely make Titus look like a Minotaur. I will absolutely 100% do that. If that's a thing I can do. I don't know if I can do that. I think it's only multiplayer, and I don't know if I'm really going to find myself invested in Space Marine 2's multiplayer options. I don't know, really. Okay, so yeah, I can't do it with him. That makes sense. I mean, that's like one of those things I didn't expect otherwise, so I don't feel too bummed about it. Would have been nice, but whatever. Let's keep getting on the claws. All right, Oxidization is doing pretty well. Nice. Let me get a little bit more of it. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm not doing the co-op as well. I'm playing solo, at least for this go. Hey, doing Rosario? It's going very good. It's very, very good. Also, how you doing? Funk Me Up. How you doing? Is it really a huge part? I was just mostly getting it for just like very typical, just like big dumb action game kind of dealio. But yeah, it's going good. I'm working on the Warwolf, goddamn, I cannot remember the name of the mini I'm painting. Or the Warwolf Assault Beast, if you would like to use its full unchristian name. Did I paint oxidized stuff on the mouth? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. I got like a couple of these like little miscellaneous sides I want to hit. But yeah, going good. Oh, let me get the teeth real quick and I'll definitely hydrate. Yeah, I'm also going to paint pretty roughly on the tongue because I'm definitely going to go back and like touch that up. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, Miller, how you doing? How you doing? I'm doing great, honestly. So good at this. I don't think it's just because I've been doing it for a while. That's really it. Anyone, if they want to practice, can get to this level. Like, not too bad. Oh, this is for a game called Trench Crusade, which is the idea. It's like an alternate history game where the Knights Templar open up a portal to hell, and Earth. That was in like the 1099 or something like that. It was kind of like early or like during the Crusades, and then history kind of violently veered from the side. Secret pagan names. I'm sure if you ask a pagan, they would say you have secret pagan names, something like that. That feels like the kind of like, oh, these days pagans are basically just nerds, really. So like I could totally see someone be like, oh yes, your true name as a, oh god, what was, oh yeah, there was also like that was a big thing for a while online where, oh god, that's too thick. Like, pro tip, if you paint too thick, use your finger real quick. I did not mean for that to have like a rhyming scheme to it. But they were called like Loki wives, I believe. And this predates the Marvel movies, which they were like very, very pissed about that. But yeah, they were kind of like vaguely priest larpers, stuff like that they would kind of be like, oh yes, Loki's all of our husbands. And I got like, they also would have like mortal hubby, which is what they would call their like actual husbands and boyfriends. And they're like, listen, I'm married to my god, but like, you know, you're cool too. What's how you doing, Sad Display? How you doing? So it's still very much at the kit bash your own stuff. This is actually a, let me see. Not a, I guess like a fan model sculpt. I can get you a link for it. This is done by Sir Nicholas. He is a regular to my channel. Very, very cool dude. And I am painting this just because I think it's neat. But yeah, he's got a couple of kits that could work for Trench Crusade. Oh, let me do a proper paste. There we go. My magic name is Epic Fortnite Gamer. And if you invoke your Epic Fortnite Gamer name, you'll get unlimited gaming power. Ooh. So yeah, he's also got a bunch of other stuff for various other models, like the heavy mechanized infantry, you know, kind of like typical dudes for Heretic Legions and stuff like that. Oh yeah, no problem. It's very much at that stage. They're like, I enjoy the amount of kit bashing in here. Like most of my Trench Crusade models are kit bashed or 3D printed or whatever. So I was like, this is neat. I like using my 3D printer a lot, and I like supporting cool people. So check it out. I think that's all I need to do for the oxidization stuff. Now I gotta go back to the little rivets. Let me really rinse this out real quick. Guess we're doing blank mini. Oh, I printed that actually. Oh, hold on. I can show you that. Real quick. Hold on. Oh, no, I dropped it. No, it's fine. I use ABS-like resin, so it's very, very sturdy. But yeah, no, he did the meme as a joke. I didn't... Here we go. I'm gonna take a little bit of artist, a little bit of art, a little bit of fun. Here we go. Yes, I guess we're printing war bears. Let's go. Yeah. This is I'll show you this too. This is It is definitely like somebody did a sculpt of the not Galvorback, the Madrigal, the corrupted dreadnought thing, because it has been hella out of stock for years, but it's very, very cool. So I printed one. I would very much like an official if G-Dubs ever decides to restock Horus Heresy. They won't. They absolutely won't. I will be playing Space Marine 2. On Tuesday. I will be playing Space Marine 2. It is my duty as a guy that paints miniatures on Twitch and YouTube to eventually play Space Marine 2. Plus, like I reasonably enjoyed Space Marine 1. I knew it was just like a dumb action game from the era, and that's fine. It was exactly the game it needed to be. That's sort of my thought on Space Marine 1. Other than the very, very end, though, when when the Chaos Space Marines show up, it really grinds to a fucking halt, because those Chaos Space Marines are sturdy as shit, and they ate all my ammo, even if I was playing on normal. And it's not like the game was like, I definitely fucked up a couple of times, but the game was like reasonably fine. Like the difficulty pacing was pretty good. And then I got to the end, and I was just down to using my my plasma pistol. And it's not like the plasma pistol of the war game. It's the plasma pistol of the type where it's like you charge it up and you fire a shot because it's your backup weapon. I'm gonna be like touching up these little dots a little bit. Yeah, it's me, the Turnip 28 guy. I'm a lot of different guys, I guess. Oh, any specific minis? Ooh. I'd have to see what I bought during the sale. Yeah, it's close to ending actually. Let me see. Let me get this couple of dots and I'll see. But yeah, for people who do not know, if you have a 3D printer, my mini factory, I think I actually had like a bit of a printing error on that little sculpt. My printer's still kind of on the fritz where there's like a couple of magical angles that will just fuck it shit up. But yeah, did I buy anything on sale? I've definitely bought some stuff on sale. From the My Mini Factory thing. Library. Let me see. What did I get? What did I get? Oh, there's new Quar stuff. Another combat tractor. Let's fucking go. Kind of miscellaneous things. I'm trying to think of like what was like the most obvious. This was me buying a big model. Oh, I know. I got a couple models from. Let's see. I bought some stuff from Daka store for some kit bashes, and I got a couple of models from this guy Tailskeeper. Mostly for Trench Crusade. I actually really think they have some good models for the Court of the Serpent, Seven-Head Serpent, like the new Satan faction. I think they had some really good sculpts for some of those. But yeah, other than that, I got a couple of kit bash stuff from Daka store, some like Chaos Dwarf kind of things. Oh, and I bought a shitload of gnomes. I can show those. Hold on, let me get you guys the gnome stuff. If you like gnomes or Gloomspite Gits, this effectively is both. They've done 3 sets of these. This is like the basic one. Very good stuff. Very went the pistol. That's probably might be. I haven't played that version of Doom in a while. But yeah, I've printed a bunch up. I want to use them for Frostgrave. I want to have like let's see, where's the guy at? There's this let me zoom in a little bit too. These guys are small. There we go. So it's like we got a frog wizard, which will be the apprentice. It's gonna be a little hard to see. And then I got this guy, which is gonna be like the main wizard. And I was thinking I could run them as illusionists, stuff like that. They're very fun. You get a bunch, like legitimately with the discount, which I believe is 50% off. Yeah, gnomes. You could get the entire range of their gnomes for like $60. And they effectively work, like I said, kind of as like Night Goblins, Gloomspite Gits. God damn it. I keep doing that same thing where like I'll tell Twitch to just pause the timer and it doesn't go anyway. Well, I need to get a little bit more paint. Yeah, real gnome hours will happen. Catfish Wizard of the King. I feel like I've probably seen a Catfish Wizard as well on somewhere. But yeah, but yeah, those gnomes are very good. Frostgrave so Gnome Alaska. Exactly. Like cause my group is bouncing between a couple of new games. Hey, we're back. Let's go. My group is bouncing between a couple of new games, and Frostgrave keeps coming up. So I'm like, it would be fun just to have like a couple of gnomes, just like a nice, entirely thematic gnome warband for Frostgrave. I just think that would be really neat. That is my plan. I don't know when that will get done, but it'll some point maybe. Going through. But the plan right now is just to keep going through, getting all of the various little dots, and then I'll probably, where the dots fuck up, I'll probably go and touch those up. Also, I think like there's a little bit where there's that like kind of like machine skin, like kind of like rubber. There's like rubber in a couple of spots, which I need to do. Yeah, Station Forge isn't too bad. A lot of like what I would recommend people picking up on my mini factory is more dependent on what your needs are. Like if people like my mini want to get some like Trench Crusade stuff, look for Bestiarum minis. They do a bunch of stuff that it's really matches the style. If you like, if you have like a Warhammer army of choice you'd like to kit bash, Puppets War, Daka store, they do really good conversion bits. Turnip 28, actually, if you would like to get into Turnip 28, Max Fitzgerald's actually got a whole store. I believe Max's stuff is on sale. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Let me see if those are on sale real quick. Let's see. It looks okay. I don't believe any of the turnip stuff is in the sale, unfortunately. Still recommend getting into them at some point, but yeah, no, there is no sale bonus, so you can just get that at your leisure. Is the Korgorath? Let's see what the fuck is it? Oh, Fuzz sounds great right now. I could go for some images. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah. If you just, like, clip off all the chaos shit, and then you got, like, a nice, beefy body. Yeah, that'd totally work. I also feel like that's one of those models that I'm sure a lot of people have kicking around. Is that was probably, like, the very first Age of Sigmar box, I think, right? I could be totally wrong on that. But yeah, honestly, that'd be a good option. Just take him, just add some fun little gun bits, and then you're basically ready to party. I gotta get on the interior. Yeah, I'm gonna keep poking these a little bit. Just keep looking. My goal right now is just to look for the ones that are like real obviously not there, and then probably go back and touch up because I definitely had some like really drippy metal paints. It might just make this entire joint same color as well. It's folk. God damn it. I do unironically love Fuzz. Fuzz very, very good. I haven't had it in a while though. I don't go out to eat as much anymore. So like I haven't got to enjoy. Oh god, I did not get a hole on the bottom of this guy's jaw. That's fine. That's fine. Moonmaster. Oh yeah. That's the one that does like a bunch of little basing bits, right? I know it's another like unfortunate name in the year of our Lord 2024, but yeah, no, they do some good stuff. I was hoping that like Zabravka was going to also put some stuff on sale, but they didn't. But I still picked some up anyway. They have a Ruined Cathedral set, which I'm going to be using for my word bearers for Horus Heresy. See, that's a good option. For getting bits, you have a couple different venues, I believe. One potential option would be to go to like does your LGS like okay? Do you live near an LGS? Because it might have a group on like Facebook or Discord, and you could ask people there. That would be a potential good source. In general, there's like at the very least at the state level, I think each state has like or just province or country or whatever, depending on your region, we'll have another like Facebook group which will have like a marketplace to it. I'm not a big fan of Facebook as a platform, but I do know a lot of people do bit swaps there. Sometimes you could also just like, if you're just at the store and you're playing a game, you could just be like, yo, I need X model and like, or like X bit and just see if somebody has it and do like a little bit trade. You got some options. I also think I could dry brush that a little better. Hold on. Yeah, honestly, it's same, but also I don't know a lot of Vietnamese. I'm very, like if I'm like, pho is my favorite Vietnamese food. It's a very short list. There we go. Okay, this is a tiny little brush to kind of sort of dry brush that up. Also just because I felt like that was a bit too strong. There we go. Yeah, that's an option. If you're looking for kits that are good for bits, if you play Chaos, I mean, like, Chaos Spawn are pretty nice. Like, I think I've been mooching little bits off my Chaos Spawn forever. Same thing with Putrid, like, with the Blight Kings. Blight Kings are a gold mine of bits, so, like, if you just need a bunch of just, like, fat gross boys, they're your ticket, 100%. Yeah, I think if you found a Facebook group, I think that's probably going to be the easiest. Because that's the, like, I don't use Facebook Marketplace very much myself. I also do think, honestly, getting a 3D printer is real baller for bits, but I understand that's not an option for everyone. But I would be remiss if I didn't say anything, so just here, you know, usual house shills for getting a 3D printer. Yeah. A lot, because like early on, like in previous eras, like bits were just like, hey, does this kit come with a lot of options? And if it was yes, you could just rummage that for bits because like, hey, you won't need all those pieces, but maybe another project might. stuff like that. Veteran kits are good. It's another good kit for Nurgle. Death Guard tend to have a lot of bits, but they're kind of like very specific for Death Guard things. It's very nice if you want to just like take existing Marine kits and corrupt them. Like, I keep forgetting that there's like a board game for Space Marine that you could buy at like a Target. And I kind of want to get it just so I can make a corrupted Titus, but that feels like a lot to do. That's, you know what, legitimately that's an option. Going to your library, if you don't have access to a 3D printer, I used to do that. I used to go to my library and get some bits 3D printed. It was not the most painless thing because like you gotta go into the library and you gotta do a bunch of junk, but it's not too bad. I think they won't have, mine didn't have resin, it only had FDM. So like the parts are not going to be like the highest quality, but totally doable. Totally doable. Moving on to clearance. That's honestly, I cannot imagine like that board game was going to be super exciting to like your regular person browsing board games at Target. But yeah, if it goes down to like even at $30, I think that would be okay. Like Chaos Spawn. Oh no, Chaos Spawn would be great for a lump. You could just buy, yeah, I mean, the kits I think are kind of expensive these days for what they are, but I think you could use that for a lump and then have bits to spare for other projects. Let's see, how you doing, Drago? How you doing? Oh yeah, depending on the library. Mine does, it's not like a top-of-the-line 3D printer. It's like an okay FDM, but most libraries have like little labs. Another option too, maker spaces. There's like maker spaces which are just like, hey, it's really hard for everyone to have like power tools and like 3D printers and other stuff that's used for cool creative projects. So the idea for the makerspace is that everybody just pitches in money for like a monthly fee, and then you can just go there and just borrow some stuff. So that's also totally an option. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's legitimately, I am 3D printing. Actually, she's done. I just haven't assembled it. I can grab the bits, actually, if anyone wants to see where my brain's going. I am doing a Turnip 28 Hatsune Miku. And I've printed the bits for it. They're just on my printer. I would need to go up and get them. Hiccup. Excuse me. That's totally a thing. Also, yeah, I need to go and get this, like, little rubbery nonsense. Yeah. Maybe let me get a little bit of this, and then I can go and grab those real quick. It's making Space Marine Warcry paint jobs for multiplayer. Oh god, yeah. I think if I do multiplayer, I'm probably just going to rep the Minotaurs. I'm not going to make an abomination. I'm just going to go like, it's time. That's the most hell thing you've ever said. I know, right? I know, right? But yeah, give me a quick sec to get this torso. And then I think I'll go grab it. So I just realized that this torso color is going to be very, very simple. Yeah, let me do a black. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to do a black there instead of because like it's going to blend in too much to the cross. So give me a quick sec. I'm going to go grab those bits. I'm going to go grab those bits. Alright, I'm back! Let's fucking go. Alright, so here's my idea for Turnip 28 Miku. Here we go. Tell us we love Minotaurs. Fuck yeah, we do. Oh, that fucked up. There we go. Alright, so here's my idea. It's not done, but here's the parts for my Turnip 28 Miku. Alright. We have helmet. The typical Turnip helmet, it's got these big rings on the side, which is going to be good. So we got a backpack, which is just like, that's paint, asshole. We got, typical backpack. I got the parts. This is from the, like, kit of, like, the running action body. So we got that. We got torso. Nothing too wild. We got a pistol because Miku's obviously got to be a fucking Toph. We got pistol. We got this. We got a club, which I'm going to cut out and make into a leek by just gluing on a little extra bit and paint it like a leek. Now, here's the secret sauce that I think is going to make this work. Roots, which are going to be the twin tails. So the idea would be, I got a smaller size too, which I might need. Got to figure out where I can put, this is my 3D printer. I just took its little drying bed. Here we go. Here's my idea. So we got head, we got this, and I'm going to do like this, like growing out from the sides. I got it. Yeah, it's small. I'm glad I did like a smaller version, which would be good. So I'm not going to glue it together just yet. Oh, yeah, I can get you the roots. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, God. So, yeah, we'll do that. I'll glue the roots like that, and then I'm going to... Oh, God. Did you just drop in there? Healed. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm very rusty on the Marines Malevolent. I believe you, though. Yeah, so I'm gonna put those aside. Let me get you the roots. Let me get you the root STLs. Unfortunately, those aren't on sale. No, BRB Street. Is it? No, not really. There's a person named what's that person's name? Magmel. Magmel is a really cool like artist that does a lot of background assets and stuff like that. So I got it from them because you know I'm a spooky little guy. It's me, Jonathan Horror. But yeah, if anyone would like to get your own roots, that's where you can get them from. So yeah, I want to try to put Root Miku together because I think that'd be fun. It's like I see all these cool people do their own takes on Miku, and it's like I'd like to do my own take on Miku. But I gotta do it in my own special little way. I cannot draw very well, but I got a 3D printer and imagination. Wow. Wow. There we go. Yeah, but those are also, you might recognize the roots from like the you know that guy who's like being pushed up a hill and on the other side of the hill is like a bunch of roots. Those are the same roots. Was it Miku's birthday recently? Happy birthday, Miku. She's like gotta be what, like 17 years old at this point? Miku's been around for fucking ever. Like the thing that's kind of drives me, that I find very funny about how long Miku's been around, Sand Planet, which is one of my favorite Vocaloid songs, was specifically made, I forget, maybe I might be getting the details a little bit wrong, so bear with me. I think it was the idea of like this guy reminiscing that all these Vocaloid artists were quitting and moving on, and like kind of let that like brotherhood they all share. And it's really, really, really funny because it's like Miku's still going strong. Like that was kind of like a, oh, things are dying down and they're not as active as they used to be. And that was in like 2015, which I'm not saying that was wrong at the time. That might have legitimately been it, but it's like, no, we're still trucking. We're still trucking. Oh, so that's like, oh shit, that was very recent then. Okay, I totally missed Miku's birthday. God damn. Oh no, Sense Doctor characters are really, really good. I especially like kind of like Mad, like Dr. Stein from like Soul Eater is a very, very fun dude. I like the little unhinged doctor man. He's also got like a really cool like look as well, to be fair. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting the rubber bits. Yeah, no, pure black was good. I'm probably gonna dry brush it with a little bit of a darker gray. But I think overall this is the correct choice. Usually I try to avoid painting pure black outside the rims of the base, but I think in this instance it's gonna work the way I want it to. Call me Miku, ooh you. So my brain did that thing where it's like if you see the first and last letter of a word and you spell all the other stuff incorrect, it auto-corrects it in your mind. I saw that and I was like, Miku Oreo. Like, yes. Honestly, a Miku Oreo would fuck. That'd be really, really good. I don't know what flavor Miku would be. I don't know. But I would eat Miku Oreo. It'd be like all those like, and I'm very, very jelly of Japanese Kit Kats. Japan gets really banging Kit Kat varieties and that we never get over here in the States, and I'm like, this is bullshit. I hate it. Yeah, there we go. Isn't a Miku curry? No, you maybe. So I can't say no because like that could exist. You might also be thinking of the Sonic curry, which is like bright neon blue, and apparently my friends were able to get a hold of a copy of it and eat it, and I think it was bad. It's just curry with just like a metric fuckload of like high impact food dye. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, understandable why you would think it would be a Miku thing too, because it also feels about right. Leek. Ah! I'm mixed. On one hand, white chocolate onion for a Kit Kat, like a savory chocolate Kit Kat, could maybe be good. Like, I'm like, offhand, I want to be like, that would be disgusting, but I'm kind of thinking about it, like, I don't know, that could be good, actually. You would have to do it just right, but I could see that being delicious. There we go. He's also got, like, these, like, little rubber strips, in the foot. Because, oh, this one just does not get its metal color at all. Let's go. But yeah, like a leek, which, I mean, I know leeks aren't exactly, like, onion flavored, but, you know, close enough. I would totally eat it. There was, like, a buckwheat Kit Kat, I believe. So it's like, I don't even know how that would work, but apparently that's real. It's like, at this point, you could just kind of do whatever with Kit Kats. You can just really, oh God, that also reminds me too. Somewhere saved, I haven't downloaded it yet. Somebody did like an incredibly realistic 3D printable like Kit Kat with a bite taken out of it. And I don't know what I want to do with that just yet. I haven't printed it myself, but I have that, like, sometimes I will save a 3D print for a rainy day where I'm like, this is like someday I'm going to need this for a very stupid project. I don't know when that project will manifest, but I just know it will. Like, oh yeah. Oh, is your friend like one of those people that would do the caramel apple, but it's actually just like an onion bit? I've never just bitten into an onion like an apple. I don't think I would hate it, but I definitely don't think I think it would be too much. Like, I'm like one of those people that like, I like raw onions on like my burger. I like cooked onions on my burger, but I think I prefer raw onions. You get that kind of intensity to them. You get that kind of tang, which I think makes a burger taste particularly good. It's like, who knows, maybe eating a whole one. How you doing, Steve? Welcome. When you eat a whole onion? Answer. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think the other hand, I got to get to the other side as well with it. There we go. They're attempting. Honestly, same. Okay, and then I got this little bit on here I got to get. Then I dry brush with a medium gray, I believe will get me like a little bit of like I don't totally want to lose that kind of like rivety texture. No, see, I think the way you make an onion Kit Kat work is you don't do it, like I said, you don't do regular chocolate. I think you have to do white chocolate for an onion Kit Kat. I think that's the secret to a good onion Kit Kat. Grill on the same grill you make your burger. Ooh, that's also good. Yeah, you do get the burger like juice mixture too. Fair point. Get a little bit on this. I assume the neck ridges are supposed to be have a bit of a bend to it. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Like, I still think painting everything initially with the metal in kind of a slapdash way and touching up a little bit has been, I think overall that's been a good idea, but I'm like, I just now noticed that little bit and touch it up with the metal afterward. Well, and then also, you know, usual like ye old enamel wash will kind of also make some things kind of like nice, be cool. Lad. Hey, look at the lad. Look at him. Oh, a raw pepper would be great too. I'm still kind of weirded out that there's people out there that are like, I hate the taste of just like bell peppers. I'm like, wow, how? Don't like that I'll never get. I'll never get people who like, nope, do not like bell peppers. They're bad. Unless it's like one of those things like you like every now and then it'll be like, hear someone's like, I hate that food, it's spicy, and everyone's like, no, that's not spicy. What are you talking about? It's like, oh no, they have an allergy. That's kind of one of my favorite reveals when somebody says that. They're like, God, like, why do I think I saw someone who was like, but this one I think they knew. Like usually those other people, they're like, yeah, like why is celery spicy? They're like, celery's not spicy, bro. Like that's a little different, but I do know. I think I saw someone who was allergic to strawberries, and like they're like, I know objectively that strawberries should not be spicy, but whenever I eat strawberries, they're spicy. I'm like, man, that's gonna be a unique kind of hell. Hey, there we go. Okay, I'm getting those edges. I'm getting those edges kind of like dry brush. I'm also thinking that like, I want this to look rubbery. So I'm thinking once I do the enamels, I probably eventually go back in with the, well, I'll probably go back in with like the gloss medium and just kind of give that a little bit, just like a little bit of shine. Maybe. I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's bad spicy or good spicy. Especially because, like, I don't have any food allergies. I can basically eat whatever. Oh, if your grandma thinks milk's spicy, that's so sad. Mostly just because I know the typical, like, you eat something spicy, what do? You drink milk to compensate. But if milk is spicy, oh, you're fucked. Oh, really? Maybe it's a regional thing. Where I'm at in the United States, I'd almost say bell peppers are kind of sweet. I could totally believe that we have just tampered with our peppers enough that any bitterness they might have had has been eradicated. Now that I could also totally believe. Like everywhere else in the world. Let's see, some fish and booze here. Spicy booze could be kind of neat though. I don't know. Let's see. No, I was about to say, like, have I had spicy booze? I'm like, I've had Fireball whiskey, but that's just like cinnamony. Which is like still pretty good. I think the most I've ever danced at a club was when I drank Fireball whiskey. It wasn't going too wild, but it was definitely like one of those places with like really loud dubstep, and I was just like, I'm feeling it. Because I was drunk, as one does. Hey, get those little... I have not drank it since. Also, not like tequila, where I'm like, I should not drink that. Not tequila. What was it? What was the boot? Rum will do me in, but like rum will destroy me. But like, I've never just had Fireball since then, just because I don't really have a strong urge. How you doing, Ayosh? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, you can tell he's a good mole. How you doing? Look at, I'm painting this critter. Painting this absolute unit. It's going pretty well. Oh yeah, lactose intolerant too. That's gotta suck. That's its own level of suckage though. Separate from the spice. Hey, how you doing? I'm painting this horrific lad. It is absolutely Wind Waker Jam. I think the last 2 mini painting streams, I've been listening to the same Come On and Slam remix. Just because it's kind of fun. Oh, I didn't do the back of the legs. Like, I get that. I didn't get the back of the legs. Fuck. How many? So there's like 700 songs on this playlist, and we're at 123. So we still got a while. We got a while on the Slam Jam before we gotta call it quits, which is excellent. Love to see it. But yeah. This is one done by the wonderful Sir Nicholas. Oh god, too much. I just started today. I'm getting, mind you, once again, this is not the craziest like paint job I've ever done. It's not anything bad. This is not bad. It's just that like this is a mostly metal hell mech. Like its paint job is exactly what you would expect, and it's fun to paint it. But it's not like I have to do like crazy trim or anything. So it's a nice relaxing paint job for certain. Like it looks great. It's got kind of like a fun flair to it. Every now and then too, it's nice to treat myself to like a kind of chilled paint job as well. Oh yeah, he's very spiky. I also chose to go for the spiky claw hands specifically with this like, I think I can put the hands a bit more inward, but I like that kind of like outstretched, that kind of like he knows that he's going to kill you thing. Like I think these are supposed to be mostly pretty feral, but I have to kind of imagine that like there's like a little bit that kind of like weird animalistic intelligence to it. But yeah, we could do a little bit of metal too on like some of the finger joints. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just like a tiny little bit of color. Nothing too wild. Oh, cool! I already got that one on there. There we go. Actually, I think hold on. Do I got it pulled up? I can pull it up if I. Let's see, pull up the Trench Crusade PDF. Yeah, like the actual one, like I said, is a bit more fleshy, but I can see warwolf. Okay, there we go. This abomination charges through miles of barbed wire to clear a path for the heretic infantry. Its specially formed head is designed to cut clean through it. Werewolves wear unique armor forged in the factories of hell, as seen by the maker's mark stamped upon it. So, like, yeah, let me take a screenshot of the one from the book, which I imagine once they do the Kickstarter, that's what it's gonna look like. I'll probably eventually, I think you can only have one per list, but I'll still probably make a second one because I just like painting models. It doesn't really matter, like how many of the same ones I got. Fireball and eggnog. That sounds like it would fuck, actually. So this is the one from the book. Like I said, this one's going to be a lot more like metal, a lot more organic. Nope. Which is why I kind of like the idea for my like, this is very much a your dudes game. And my idea is that, like, even though they're heretics that, like, work for the legions of hell, that, like, the squad that was assigned to one of these werewolves, it's like, it's still, human nature still loves dogs. Still loves their dog, even if their dog is a war machine that is just designed to kill and rip and tear. So their dog got into a grievous injury fighting a holy shrine, like the what's it called? The one of those like flagellation shrines from the Trench Pilgrims. It got mangled, so what they ended up doing is they just stuck their dog inside of the defeated shell of the shrine anchorite. There we go. With the dude still inside, because in the shrine anchorite is a guy who's just like getting whipped, and like it's effectively putting yourself into an Iron Maiden if it was also a battle suit. So they just said, you know what, fuck it, you killed our dog, or you injured our dog, we're just gonna cut you open, stick our dog inside, and now your organs are the dog's organs. And now the guy supposedly might still be inside the body as the remaining bits of flesh have kind of like reformed. So yeah, it's kind of cyborg werewolf is what I'm going for. Yeah, exactly. Try to make it all nice and grim dark, but also like kind of fun, you know. Well, it's yeah. I mean, it is kind of like it's like kind of like halfway spot between like a shock trooper and also like a big heavy thing for the deal. Yeah, dogs do befriend eternal. There we go. Now I'm gonna go to like a bunch of these like little circles I did a little bit, like we got a bit of spillage, so this is where I'm going to correct. And also just like, you know, just like a couple little bits that just never fully gotten painted. We're doing a bit of correctioning. There we go. There we go. Just a nice little touch up. I got a lot of pullback. Super Silter Dog. It really is, yeah, honestly. If you kill the dog, you will become the dog. You're the dog now, man. Hey, there we go. Jokes. Yeah, I think I was originally gonna make that entire thing silver, but I think if I just make the little jaw point that color. How you doing, Albert? Welcome. How you doing? Currently painting this funky dog. This funky dog I found. I printed purposely. How you doing, though? How? Let's see. Found possessed of... Ooh. to an anime grill. Oh yeah, there's a couple of like very anime minis. It's kind of weird because a lot of the features that make things look anime, like the exaggerated eyes and whatnot, don't super translate to miniature scale, which is also why you don't see a whole lot of stuff. Like I said, I think Infinity is probably like the most mainstream, like this is an anime-ish inspired war game. And even then, I think it's kind of dialing back a little bit in recent years. Or maybe that's what I keep hearing, because I keep hearing they're deleting the ass from Infinity. It's got a pretty neat system. You got like a very small warband, alternate activations. There's not a damage system. Whenever you take damage, you accumulate blood markers. And blood markers are spent by the enemy to increase the chances that you will fail on a injury table roll. And like if you fail high enough, you get removed from the game. But it's kind of nice. You don't track a lot of HP. It's very dynamic. There's also some models that play around with blood markers in a fun way. Like Stigmatic Nuns, if you're not using fire to deliver blood markers, she can just turn them into blessing markers at a certain rate. So like if you're not teched right, the Stigmatic Nun will just continue to take stuff. Just like continue to take a beating and live. How you doing, Ollie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on this guy, the lad. Stir up the dark metal paint. There's like a couple little areas where I got that spillage. Also, a bit more. Oh, and like, oh yeah, like under the jaw too. Hello. It is I, Habernacht, fellow human. Hello, human. I too like to paint. I'm painting the Space Marine as expected of me. I will probably, like I said, I will probably be painting a Space Marine next week, just for fun, you know. Because I got Space Marines to paint, so I might as well paint a couple. Oh yeah, here's like this area is like kind of like ground zero for like, oh, I fucked up a little bit on some of these details. Not the worst. How are the rats? Going pretty good. I got let's see. This is gonna play music when I drop it. That might be loud, so give me fair warning. I'll try to mute it as quickly as I drop it on the screen. But I finished my Warp Blaster recently. Hey, let me put it on. Hold on. Dropbox minis. I keep all my mini stuff in Dropbox because I don't want them to get lost. So, oh, sorry, it's gonna be loud. There we go. Look how I'm really happy with the way. I'm just gonna put that over to Slam. I don't care. I'm very happy the way that turned out. I'm very, very happy the way that turned out. So yeah, no, rats do be doing good. Oh yeah, I think that music is from Vermintide. This music is the title screen from Super Mario Maker mixed with, you know, the Charles Barkley. Not Charles. It's the Quad City Players. Quad City DJs, I think. My bad. Quad City DJs. It's just it's associated with Charles Barkley. There we go. There we go. All right. So there was that song being played, and for people on YouTube, since I cannot do audio that way, you can listen to that on your own time. So here's the link for that. Oh god, I get. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Just gotta set up a wee bit. Nice. Also, thank you for the prime sub, Oil Margarita. Thank you. The rats do be ratting. I'm making a pretty good pace through the rats, though. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, yeah, okay. So there's like a bunch of the rivets over here that just... Oh. Some of these are a little hard to tell which has gotten what amount of attention, so... hitting it from different angles and just hoping for the best. Let's see, there we go. Top down. This guy could use a little bit more. Guy could use a little bit. Oh yeah, then I gotta do like the little claw joints on this guy as well. Nasu. But yeah, no, this it's nice. The Come On Slam playlist is like a very good mix of just like nostalgia, like finding some new songs every now and then. I have found some like, especially non-Kiniko, I found some like very, very neat music that I would never listen to if it wasn't for the fact that that dude is a crazy remix master that will just basically like take anything and just be like, Yeah, this like indie song you've probably never heard of. I remixed it with this anime OP to enjoy, and I'm like, thank you. I will enjoy forever. Little dot on that. Do some more touch-ups. But yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good rat progress. I'm holding off on getting the newer rats until I get rat progress done, which is like as much as I want like the big boy, the one. Also, big boy is pretty expensive. Like even with the squid discount, big boy is very, very, very expensive. So I'm like, yeah, maybe I should commit to painting the minis I've purchased, and then from there, if I get those done, maybe as a treat, I'll consider doing that. Yep, touch it a little bit. Or the turnip lumps. So I was using the drippy boy. I was using the drippy boy for a lump. I would actually like to make a custom turnip 28 lump. I just have not yet. It's totally botched that. Could I scoop that up a little bit? No, there. I'm gonna have to go back later. But yeah. So the weird thing is I kind of like the idea for my lump of like having like a kind of robe-ish thing. So I went to the craft store and I bought a roll of burlap. Like here, I could probably dig that out real quick. Hold on. Oh, also this foot needs some attention. Oh, this foot needs a lot of attention. Let me get a little bit of paint on this foot. I think I just need a little bit more. Yeah, I need more of that metallic gray. But yeah, where is the... Here we go. Make sure this doesn't have any... So there we go. So I got this burlap. Because I was thinking, like... I've seen some people do some neat stuff with, like, adding textures to minis that you wouldn't get from just using, like, you know, plastic and resin, stuff like that. It's like, get, like, a nice little, like, burlap kind of look to it. Has some ideas that I think would be very, very neat to follow through on. So that's kind of the plan for that. There we go. And did I dry brush that foot? Probably doesn't matter. No. Oh yeah. Yeah, no one's gonna see that shit. So yeah. It's kind of fun though. Like I said, it's fun to fuck around with the texture stuff. So I also might give the Miku, the TTRPG 28 Miku, a little bit of burlap for like a skirt kind of deal. I think there's some potential neat ideas for doing that, because like there was a Turnip 28 dress bottom that I could have given her, but like it evoked dress and not skirt. And like you know Miku's got her skirt and she's got a like pretty famous like little skirt. So I was like, okay. I want to still capture that look, but I want it to kind of match everything else. I want to skirt around that. No, opposite. That was 2 points for that one. That was a good one. Hey, I should probably get a little bit on these. Like, oh, hold on. I think I got the wrong. There we go. Little. Hey, there we go. That one's not going to be super seen, so I don't... A little further. Okay, there we go. And then let's get these ones in the front. I'm actually debating... Oh, I keep seeing a couple little more areas I gotta fix. I gotta touch up. I think I'm getting pretty close to the enamel wash stage, which should be pretty fun. Once again, it's like, that feeling of getting an entire miniature done on stream is just so rare for me. I don't get to do it very often, so it makes me very, very excited. Very, very, very excited. Scrap fabric likely used. I think you should. I've seen some really cool, like the Grimdark Compendium people used like hair for some stuff, which sounded weird, and like it still kind of looks weird. Like they put some like actual like fabric hair on a Skaven model back from Mordheim stuff. and I was like, ooh, that kind of looks good. But they also did one where they gave like a dark angel some hair, and with like the actual hair texture, and it looked weird. I didn't like that. It was cool as a thing to be like, we're trying shit. I'm like, okay, I can appreciate that. I was like, oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like the way this looks. Keep looking around for little imperfections I want to hit up. Gonna get like all these like little bits. Oh, this hand just did not get a lot of paint. This is also like, once again, why if you prime black, you can like, if some of the paint just doesn't get on a certain spot, it doesn't look too bad. It's like, oh, that's a little metallic-y in a different way. Get any love this side, this side. There we go. I might be overthinking some of these. A little bit there. There we go. There's a little toy style. I mean, you might as well, yeah. Like, that's part of the fun of kit bashing, I think, is to be like, normally this would not be a great thing to use, or like this would be a weird thing to use, but yeah, try it out and see if you like it. Fuck it. Okay, so I think the tongue is sort of the last detail I really, really need to get before it's time for enamel action. So let's go ahead and redo another layer of this. And then I'm debating what I want to do for the actual color, I guess, because like, I don't know. They did not well. Yeah, this is I accidentally forgot to change the initial alert, so it went out as like, I'm painting rats. I'm like, that's today. No, I've been a good boy about painting rats. I'm allowed to paint things that aren't rats for a treat, you know. It's just like a little treat, just every now and then. Yeah, how you doing? Go. Sneeze. Oh God. Oh, that's Robert. That sounds fucking awful. I'm so sorry. That sounds brutal. So that's like one of those accidents you do, and you just gotta sit there for a while and be like, man, wow, that was real. That happened. Keep finding shop building cards. That sounds pretty cozy, honestly. That sounds really, really chill. I spent most of today cleaning the house because I got a semi-surprise landlord visit on Monday. So it's like, oh, okay. My domicile. I'm gonna keep using domicile. I don't give a fuck. It's very rare to get to use that word. Definitely needs a couple little touch-ups and stuff like that. So what do I want to do for the tongue? I still need to read fleshy, but I don't know if I want to do it as pale as some of the other stuff I've done. But when I do that stuff, it does still look pretty nice. Like moving my tongue around in my mouth just to, like, as like an advanced form of thinking. Yeah, for the most part, my landlord's not too bad. I'm just overall not a huge fan of just like, hey, I was gonna have plans this weekend, so like if I was given a week in advance, I could just kind of like, just do a little bit, do a little bit, and then like spread it out over the course of the week, so that ways I didn't have to do it in like my 2 days of free time. It's fine. You got your face washed off, probably for the best. Okay, this is pretty good. I mixed a little bit of I took that the burgundy, which is turquoise. No, every bit of that sentence was just a train wreck. I took sword hilt burgundy and I mixed it with a little bit of ivory tusk to get like a kind of lighter tongue pink, which I'm going to now. I used the wrong brush for this. This brush is not great. There we go. I'm just gonna, I got a little bit on here. I can just get that up a tiny, tiny bit. There we go. Okay, let me switch to a better brush that's not as jank. Okay, this is turning out pretty. Oh, there we go. I was a little worried that I wasn't going to vibe with this color combination, but I'm kind of here for it. didn't mix up enough to be like super duper bright, or not like, I don't know, like super duper thick. This is already incredibly thinned out. But this might actually be to my advantage, just kind of how thin and drippy it is, because I think I'm just going to mostly use it on like the base edges. There we go. Oh, there we fucking go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, it's all good, Black Roses. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. I'll be, since I am getting this guy done tonight, I'll definitely be posting the results on Twitter. Maybe even by the end of tonight. I don't know. It's one of those things is like, do I want to wait till people are awake to see it, or do I just want to do it as soon as it's done? And now use the paintbrush to brush my teeth. Honestly, that might work. Who knows? Yeah, kinda. It's the same idea as something horrible and meaty locked in a cage of flesh. So I could see where you would get that from. Oh, I'm gonna have to use this. I'm gonna have to use this tongue technique for like later tongue stuff, because this is kind of really nice for what it. Like, I was afraid it was still gonna come off a bit too white, but I'm really here for it. Probably have to touch it up a little bit too, especially like once I use the once I use the enamels, it's gonna darken a fuckload. So I'm gonna use the rest of this mixture because it's getting sucked up. But yeah, this will be fun. I actually don't have, so like I have Black Grail and I have Trench Pilgrims. I actually don't have a full Heretic Legion army to go with this dude, but I feel like at this point I have enough options that like if I really wanted to, I absolutely could. And hey, this guy gives me the incentive to have like a little squad to run with him, you know? This is how I trick myself into like doing like new war games and models and stuff like that. This keeps happening. Like, once again, read one book and then now I'm just like, ooh, what if Horus Heresy, what if Horus Heresy word bearers? That's a mistake. All right, let's begin to do. Oh, hold on. Why is there silver up top? That's not right. Hold on. I think I did like a little fucky wucky. So if I just hit that up with like a little bit of bronze at the top. Cool. Okay, we good. It's literally how it always starts. Yeah, it's upside down cross. There we go. Let me get the accessories. I got the shaker. I got my palette. Let me. God, why did I decide to build all of the gnomes last night? Like last night, I built all my gnomes, and I based them. I just like found bases that I was looking for them, and I just put them on the bases. I'm like, I didn't need to do that. I did not need to do that. Or if I did, I should move them. But whatever. Got the brush. Oh, I could see that. Honestly, even though I didn't really get super far with my Leviathan Tyranids, goddamn, the Norn Emissary is a real fucking pretty model. So I could see how you could get lost in the sauce for that. All right, we're going to use Villainy Ink Goon's Grime as usual. This has been good. Hey, what if this is... I brought my friends, but famous last words. Who knows? Get a couple of dots. Start new armies as yourself. Yeah, I think it's like, it's mostly just time. Like everything else is like not, I mean, not that I have like infinite money. I really don't. But yeah, usually it's more just time to work through stuff because I got so much. House is now dangling off into the abyss. This will be fine. All right, so let's take the enamel wash and we're just going to like really thin it out and just kind of push it around, and this should sort of unify the colors, maybe pick up a little bit of like some of the stuff we missed out on. There we go, there we go, there we go. Once again, I was looking at a tutorial earlier today of like, not necessarily how to use this wash in particular, but it might have some ideas for what I want to do. Yeah, it sounds like your cat is like, just like finds me soothing, which is very fun. Pal, friend to all cats. Honestly, I do love me some cats. I found out that earlier, so the group I play Commander with, EDH. Why did I say Commander? I usually say EDH. The owner has a cat that like apparently is really shy, and like some of the other cats kind of bully it. So like he's always kept it in a different room until last like time I was over there. I got to see this cat for the first time. I'm like, I forgot you just had a bonus cat this entire time. It's a very, very nice cat too. I was like, I feel cheated almost. And now I am cat. They're like, I'm using this like little micro palette, and I had like a little bit that was kind of well, I had a little bit that was just kind of beginning to not dry, what's it called? Like I had some dried enamel on there, so it was actually hard to figure out what part was workable and not or not. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Might also use a little. I've not actually tried the black enamel either from them as well. I forget what color it is, but they have a black enamel color as well, and that I do also really want to try with maybe like some of the joint tips or whatever. We'll find out. We'll find out. Ooh, baby though, this is looking. Ooh, this is looking nice. Ooh, this is looking real fucking good. Like you get that nice little bit of tintage. This is what's really making it look like, yeah, no, this is a thing that's been going on the battlefield fucking up dudes. That was a little too thick, but luckily I can spread it out. This is why I really like, I don't think I can ever go back to a G-dubs wash. Just like, it's so hard just to like not be able to like, oh, I got too much, time to move it around, or just like time to dilute it. Stuff like that. Also, like if you don't shake it enough, you get like, there's like a couple of my older paint jobs that when I look at them, I get like really like, not upset. I'm just like, God damn it. I can't believe this happened to that. And we blow this jam. No, we will be listening to Come On Slam remixes for the rest of the night. So strap the fuck in. Hold on. Oh, is there just like a chunk that got ripped off? I'll have to touch that up later. I don't know. That'll be fine. Yeah. I fully agree. Yeah, it's been, especially because like, so I liked the oil washes, but they always just had too much setup that really kind of drove me nuts. They were just not very good to stream with. Like they took too long to dry. They required varnishing. The fact that I could do enamels on stream is like legitimately something that's like really, really nice. Remind your slam together. I am. We will slam and or jam. Are you gonna come on and slam? Come on, jam and welcome. God damn it. I'm getting mixed up now. Fuck. Come on and slam and welcome to the jam. That's what I meant to say. Yippee! Look at me remembering how words work now. Yeah. The funny thing is like, a lot of times when I've made hobbying upgrades, I'm like, this is a strict upgrade. I do feel like oils have potential. And I do see like, the thing that I've seen some people really do is dry brushing with oils. Because you can kind of like just take some oils, dry brush, really move it around and get some like really, really nice texturing with it. Like for like skins, apparently you can do that. And I have not attempted that just yet. The idea does seem cool. I will fully admit the idea sounds rad as shit. And I've seen a couple of those like Grimdark Compendium tutorials that recommend doing that to get like a really good sickly blend. But whenever that comes up too, they also like, in order to do those, they use like very specific oil paints. I'm like, I don't got those. Listen, I already got your fucking enamel sets, and they've been good. Don't get me wrong. I've actually been really enjoying the various enamel sets I got from them. More polish and brown oil mix. Oh, that does sound pretty rad. I feel like I've heard about using floor polish for also like varnishing as well. That sounds about right. I could be a little rusty on that, but like I do think I've heard using floor polish for like a couple of. I love that. Like this is the kind of shit that I do wonder if that comes from the like hobbyist in other hobby areas for like trained people or whatever. They're like, oh yeah, just use fucking floor polish. It sounds weird, but it works. I'm like, oh, you know what? I believe you, Elder Greybeard. You have such sights to teach us. Oh. There we go. Has to be future floor wax. Is there something special about that brand, or is that just like one you know pretty well? You know, God, you did the correct one. Ah, gotcha. Picked it from the Forge World guys. Oh shit, really neat. Like, yeah. I can imagine an older Forge World gave you, because like that was kind of like when you got like a bit of a different hobby style compared to current G-dubs, which is kind of neat. You don't have to do the heavy metal. Oh, it's got that magic consistency. Ah, gotcha. Maybe I'll have to pick some up. There was a, oh god, no. If we're talking about big dumb hobby purchases, I have I'm seriously debating getting a Proxon. Proxons are, they're hot wire cutters, but they're built into like a little bench, and they're good for like measuring out like how much, like you can use it to cut like really specific shapes with the Proxon, which is apparently like really baller for terrain making. Like, and I've seen people use them for terrain making. Like, basically, I think every YouTube channel that is like, I am a serious hardcore terrain crafter, they generally got their own Proxon. Yeah, it's like a paper cutter for foam is a good way to describe it. But I'm like, oh god, I do want to do a bit more terrain, especially like if Frostgrave does happen, and I want some like brick ruins, or like if I need to do some other like stuff, maybe for Trench Crusade, that could be good for the terrain for that. But I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's like, I think it's like 100, it's on sale right now, which is also tempting because like I am weak to sales. I think it's like $120 at the moment, which feels like it would be worth it, but I'm just kind of like really wishy-washy. I'm like, do I not? Let's get a little bit more on here on the tippy top. Oh, this is pooling very nicely around the, like, I don't even know if I need to spend as much time cleaning up the rivets as I thought, because I feel like the wash is already just kind of making that happen. Yeah, like, the one I was looking at, I think it's called, the guy's called Dice Chatter, and he was doing a bunch of bricks. Just, like, a shitload of bricks, because, like, there's kind of like a, like, there's some people when they do terrain, they'll just take foam and they'll cut the idea of bricks, like, they'll just, like, cut out, like, they'll keep the interior of the foam intact, and they'll just, like, slice some brick textures on the outside. But there's also people that will just, like, cut a bunch of bricks and glue that to terrain. Yeah, so I have a cheapo hot wire cutter that was, like, 40, but it's very narrow, and it's kind of a pain to use, if I'm going to be honest. It's done work for me in the past, though, so I can't entirely discount it. I'm not going to be like, this thing was shit and I hate using it. It did what I needed to do. But I do think the upgrade would be a genuinely pretty spicy upgrade. I'm very happy the way this dirt's turning out. I'm very happy the way this dirt's turning out. So, I think I'm just going to find a couple of areas that I'm like, could definitely use a little bit more grime. Of the model in particular. Very minor amount. I think I'm gonna get, oh, there we go. Got a couple of drops, not the biggest deal. I also have some pigment powders I might want to fuck with tonight as well. I haven't used pigment powders in a while. Also, DJ12022163. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm making a horrible critter for Trench Crusade. It turned out pretty baller. Check it out. Lad. Yep. I still want to use some of the black wash. Maybe for the chains? I don't know. I haven't actually got to use the black enamel paint yet. The thing I think I will do is take like a little bit of this. It's like a little bit of mineral spirits. I think I'm gonna like just slightly brighten up the... Yeah, okay, this is the correct choice. Just take a little bit of mineral spirits, just kind of like dab it away from the tongue just slightly around the edges, because I do like that tongue texture I had. So like, if I kind of wick away a little bit of it. Hey, there we go. Oh, thank you for that hydrate and stretch. Get a quick sec on that. Get a little bit off of the back. Oh, speaking of which, hey, little dials are turning out pretty good. Oh, that little dial could use a little bit more. Excellent. So let me stretch then. Shut them up there. Ah, nice. Sip. Delicious. So yeah, do I want to? Yeah. Let's fuck it. Okay, let's see. Let's use a little bit. Talking by a new Stormcast or Skaven. Oh no, it's I mean, the usual. If you think it'd be fun, go for it. wonder if I should try this out. What do? I paint rats! Yeah, though today's not necessarily a rat. I also got this stuff. This is the Sector Ink rust effect. I can't... Okay, let's see if I can... It's very shiny. There we go. Sector Rust. I have to cover the top and the bottom because it's highly reflective. I haven't used any of this yet. Maybe that might be fun. Hold on. But, like... I don't know how it dries. This is gonna be me fucking around a little bit. Oh, it's like reddish, kinda. Alright, let's give this a go. What do I want to put this at? Guess I could put it in like a couple of like kind of like where's some areas that might accumulate rust. Like maybe in the cracks? I got a thinner brush for this. Alright. This brush, I don't have a very fine-tipped brush to sacrifice for enamel washes. I'm going to do this. See what happens if I just kind of like wash it into around a couple like little edges, stuff like that. How thick? Is like one of those washes that needs to be super thick? I don't know. So this is okay, but do I want to just like? Oh, okay. I gotta be a little bit more aggressive with it, or maybe this area wasn't too thick. Okay, so if I just go into like the little joints actually, because this could be kind of just like hit it up with the hit it up with a little bit of this. It also it could just be because this holds like nothing. Actually, yeah, I think I'm just gonna let this dry. I think I'm just gonna let this dry a little bit. I think I just need to let this dry, and then I'm gonna do that. What's how I'll do? I paint cats. I do got my shrinks drying though. All right, what do I want to do in the meantime? Oh, I know what we can do. Hey, speaking about Stormcast, let's so this guy's just gonna be off to the side drying. I'm gonna give him a little bit of time. Ah, fuck! I keep dropping him other malls. The lads, there we go. We'll go to the lads because painting the lads is very easy at this stage. Warplock Bronze. I'm gonna cover the fuck out of him with it. It's gonna be pretty great. There we go. I effectively paint them the same way I paint my Minotaurs. Okay, let me grab the right brushes. There we go. I was like, hey, here's a newer jam, JoJo Part 4, and I was like, oh wait, no, the time for this says 8 years ago. Has it been that fucking long? I never did get around to watching Part 4. I think I watched like a little bit of it, and I just didn't get much farther. Yeah, a lot of times. So I do that thing where I like paint this guy Warplock Bronze, and then yeah, I got a couple of fancier cats, like a Veliku. No, Velik's a bunny now. Why did I keep thinking that? No. I still got some cat fans, I believe. Let's play us. Oh no, yeah, it's been the Come On Slam mix has been pretty good. It's been very, very good to me. There we go. Yes. So at this stage, like I could maybe if metallics wouldn't fuck up my airbrush, I'm pretty sure that these, like the little mica, the little mica little bits would definitely fuck it up. But it's still pretty easy. Both were known for club. Oh, okay. God, that's the fucking worst. Yeah, because like I know some people who do that, and it's like because like it's the same kind of people that smurf online. They just want easy prey to stomp. And the problem is though, because this like war games are so social, like removing a potential new player is crippling to the community. So you have to destroy them. Oh yeah, there's there might be on sale. There's people on my mini factory who do a entire Felonid army. The only thing that's a little tricky is I think some of them have bonks out as like an alternate sculpt. I think you can still paint them, like do them like safe for work. if you're just prepared for that. I don't remember what's the name of the sculptor though. You would have to find that on your own. But yeah, or just honestly use the heads from Saint Decent. Saint Decent has a bunch of I think they're primarily made for Sisters of Battle, but they can work for Guard, and they come with cat ear variants, and also Saint Decent's just a good lady. Yeah, eventually this is going to be dry brushed into a kind of bronzy gold, but this is how I pretty much do all my Minotaurs, and my my Minotaurs came from my Stormcast. My Stormcasts were like, I already have these. Like the models existed because I picked up a starter box. So it's like, I might as well do something with them. And I found out this way to do metals. I forget if there was like a thing I saw online that showed me how to do this recipe, or if I just kind of kludged it together myself. But I liked it enough that I was like, oh shit, I could do the same thing with my... Oh. I'm about to blade... Really? God, why? I don't know. I was about to say why, but I know it's just because some people are just dickbags. That's the unfortunate truth, is that some people are just rotten. It's a bummer. It really is. I think overall most people are good, but there really are just like some people you just gotta just like get them out of the store. Get them out of the store. They're gonna ruin everything. Normally led by Bellacore. Oh god, no, that's because like I'm also a little sympathetic because that happened to me with Infinity, where my first demo games were really, really nice, and then I did my very first actual game. This is back in Mark III, so it might have changed since then. Where I got hit by guided missiles from behind a building, and because my army didn't have enough hacking in it because I was doing military orders, I could do nothing to stop it. And I just remember, I just kept asking, like, what could I have done differently? And they're like, I'm sorry. Probably nothing. And then I just never came back for Infinity. Just never did that. I'm sure that's not a unique experience. That's how you doing, BioBuilder. Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting Stormcast at the moment just because I'm waiting for some enamels to dry. Give me a quick second just to get the first layer of, like, I'm doing a very, very messy layer of Warplock Bronze on these guys, and because I usually will dry brush gold later, and then I'll do the actual, like, painting the different metals and stuff. Doing all right? Hell yeah! Let's go. Let me really quick. Yeah, I'm primarily painting Trench Crusade today. This is just because, like, I figured, like, I didn't realize that I would be as close to getting done as I am for the actual model I decided to bring tonight. So yeah, let me set this aside for now. I'll probably have to touch. Did I miss any black that I would need to hit up later? Cool. But yeah, today's main model I'm working tonight is this, the Warwolf for Trench Crusade. This is a 3D print from I just forget to get that little bit, maybe. It is a 3D print from Sir Nicholas, friend to channel. Let's get that little bit, and I'll just hit you with that wash later in a quick second. Hello, Jotun! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Let me wipe various brushes off. But hey, everybody, if you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And, oh god, I gotta move. I have so many gnomes on my desk. And thank you, BioBuilder. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Hello, Jotun Redwolf. Hello, Literally. Hello, Never Tilt 3D. And also, Caffeinated Zombie. Hello. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. If you do not me, oh, you're doing D&D. Nice. How did the session go? If people do not know me, once again, let me show you the minis I've done. I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And here's some things I've done in a recent memory. Jotun. Did I say probably because I was raised in a very silly area. Oh god, which brush did I sacrifice for this? There we go. Oh, fuck. But yeah. So I'm currently working on a Warwolf for Trench Crusade. Here is it in all of its glory. It's turning out pretty good. And I was working on some Stormcast in the meantime while I was waiting. But I don't think I gotta do that waiting anymore. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of the grime on the lad. I think it's dried enough a little bit. I'm using enamels at this stage because I got them and they're kind of fun. They're pretty fun to use. What happens if I just go like Okay, now that it's dried, the sector rust is going reasonably well. Just gotta stir it a little bit. Beautiful pieces. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like them. I paint minis twice a week, so I got like a pretty good collection now of just fun little... I also basically paint nothing but horrible little critters. Oh, that's too much. I guess I could also just kind of go pretty thick and then just dab it off. Oh, sorry, there we go. Hey. Yeah, okay, no, I'm digging the fuck out of this rust. This rust is really, really nice. So I just gotta find little areas that I think the rust could kind of go into. I go all over. These are from the rust paint I'm currently using is an enamel wash from Villainy Ink. Or Grimdark Compendium's Villainy Ink. I use a lot of Valeos. I do Pro Acryl for a couple. I'm like a lot of people really like Pro Acryl's white is really, really banging. Let's see. Do I 3D print models? I don't sculpt them. This was a kit bash actually. Hold on, let me move a little bit. Oh, no, this is a kit from Sir Nicholas. If you have a 3D printer, you could actually get this yourself. Which let me go ahead and link you his information. Very, very cool, dude. There we go. So yeah, I do a lot of kit bashing. I do a lot of 3D printing. I do not actually know how to like sculpt because 3D programs are the devil. No, they're fine, but like, it's just like a skill set I don't have a lot of experience in, to be fair. It's like, that's a whole ass thing that like, if you're good at 3D stuff, you can just make that a thing. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, if anyone has any questions about like minis and model painting, please let me know. I'd be more willing to help out and give info and stuff like that. Let's get that. Yeah, let's get that. Let's let this rust. I'm basically just taking this rust enamel, and if I'm finding these like nice little divider lines, I'm just kind of working it. Oh, thick sometimes. I can always remove some too. Like I can just dabble this and just kind of like wipe it off a wee bit to kind of dial it down. Pick your brain. Oh, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, like talk about anything, getting into mini paint. Listen, I like showing people how to do minis, so I am on board for any questions you might have. Do not fret. Okay. The Caliberry action is really, really good on this. So it just like immediately flows upwards. Okay. Interesting. Also like, ooh. I can almost just put it on there and then just kind of dab some of it off. See, let me get this paused. Oh yeah, definitely for certain. I mean, if you like tabletop RPGs, I also do tend to run tabletop RPGs from time to time. I've ran Blades in the Dark, which I believe Jotun would remember. I have been running a lot of Lancer recently, which has been great fun. Lancer has been a fucking baller ass time. I also run the Chronicle a lot. I'm due to run another TRPG soon. I got a lot of prep I gotta do. I do want to do Dungeon Crawl Classics with chat, which is a thing that I am preparing for. I just need to get into the Sammy Discord so I could really learn how to Sammy especially well. Oh. There we go. Do you have a Shakespeare Hemingway reading VODs? I don't think so. No. If you go to my video game VOD channel, you could probably find some there. I don't have any on like my the one I'm multi-streaming to. How you doing, Rookie? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently trying this like Sector Rust enamel wash, and it's going pretty good. It's very, very nice because I just kind of like put it on, then I can just like feather it and immediately remove it. Enamels fucking rule. Should probably use gloves. Yeah, people ask me why I use one glove, and the answer is I do still like really like the tactile feel of holding onto the like a brush, but also by the same token, yeah, I don't want to get like grime. Also, let me just zoom out. I need to be this zoomed in for this thing. Also, let me scoot the lads aside. Also, you can see some Skaven models up top because I do indeed paint rats. See better one glove. Yeah, that's true. Also 5-minute delay. Yeah, it's YouTube has a longer delay. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm very sorry about that. It's just the nature of the beast of YouTube. Maybe after, I don't know if YouTube partners get a smaller delay. I am getting very, very close to getting monetized on YouTube, which is cool. And I think the next step after that would be try to get, I think there's like I think that gives me the access to memberships, and then I think there's like another step above that. But still, I'm getting like pretty good. I'm getting pretty good with this. A little bit into there. I'm basically just finding little recesses. I'm just kind of just like bish, bish. Especially now that since it's drying a little bit, I'm actually getting access to a lot more of the enamels themselves, which has been not the enamels themselves. Like I'm getting access to the pigments, which are kind of like the thickest part of this, which has been good. There we go. There we go. Get a little bit back here. Glad. How does the stream? I stream 4 days a week. I do a video game on Tuesdays. I do painting on Wednesdays and Sundays. So today I'm doing, because I'm not going to stream on Sunday, because I'm going to be part of a charity stream, I'm actually painting a bit early. I do sometimes do other painting streams on Saturdays as well. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. There we go. I'm following through. I'm yes-anding. Where's Miku? I still haven't worked on the Turnip 20. Like I showed you guys the bits, but I really need to assemble the Turnip 28 Miku before it like really becomes like real, I guess. But yeah, I got a dumb Miku project in the works that I'm kind of excited about. Get rust for that, like kind of like the brass meats, so like water could have. Basically, I'm kind of looking for little areas I think like water could have gotten into. So it's like kind of there a bit, back there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Hey, let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I do mini painting a decent amount. Like that's kind of my thing, honestly, as a VTuber, as I do the mini paints, which has been pretty fun. So get a little bit in there and then wipe it off and then feather it a little bit. But like a little bit more mineral spirit. I can just kind of like sit around. That just kind of put it all over that leg, and then I just kind of just like wipe it off. I don't think I'd do that all the time, but actually for the leg that kind of works. That will look pretty good. It's an estimate, so freaking my Nurgle demons on modern clay. Oh fuck yeah, let's go! I've seen like a lot of like really cool doing that sort of thing where you just take like. I think Nurgle demons are made for like that kind of like sculpting or whatever, so I could see that looking really baller. A little bit of a there we go. It's like a little bit of a incline back here, which if I do that, feather it a wee bit. So any other little area. This could be. I'm doing this a bit more willy-nilly. Hey, no, it's all good. Do not worry about having to raid or run. I totally get it. Have yourself a good night though, and take it easy. Where's the Miku picture? Oh, it's somewhere. It's fine. I've had Miku on stream enough anyway, so we can give her a break. There we go. Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely if you like kit bashing, yeah, orcs are a good choice. Definitely agree on that one. I should get like a little bit. What? Kind of like. Oh, I feel like rusting the foot in particular has some ideas, but sure. Feathered a bunch. All right, we got the lad. I think I want to try. Okay, I do want to try one more enamel. Where the damn is the black, I believe, right? I want to do a really quick black enamel bit. Mostly, I think just on the chains, really. I think the chains are the only areas that really need this. Oh yeah. Did you see the? It's I don't know if it's not clay necessarily, but the miscast. Miscast does a lot of that kind of thing. I'm fine. I'm too busy with the enamels right now, so it's gonna be hard to do that. It's fine. We got plenty of Teto on there, but he's been doing a lot of videos these last couple of days, and I've been really enjoying that. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is adding some nice definition to the chains. That's a good. This is the correct choice. Yeah, I guess I could use this as like an oil equivalent of did I put it up? I'm gonna need a couple more dots. What am I doing? What about Mr. Cast? It's him, John Cast. Yeah, I don't. So I usually do a different way of doing rust effects. So this is actually kind of nice. This is a nice change of pace. But yeah, oh god, the great uncling one. Oh, I mean, there's a bunch of people. I that one doesn't narrow that down. I still got my great cling one that I need to get back to. Fuck. It taunts me when I look at it. Eventually, I will rematch that piece of shit. So I try to make a great cling one, but the thing is, it's really, really hard to do the level of the level of sculpting need to do a good great cling one. And I was so like it's still very lumpy and not quite there yet, and I really just need to power through one of these days. I do have 2 days off this upcoming week, which I don't think is going to be used for that. I think I'm going to use those days for Dungeon Crawl Classics because I want to do some DM prep so I could run a game for you nerds. And also Drunken Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? All right. That looks pretty good. I think there's like one more little step I want to try doing. This is a technique I have not done in a while. I was thinking about using pigment powders, especially because I figured out how to fucking seal them. I've learned how to seal. I did not know how to like seal pigment powders until very recently. That's why Anthony R. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Yeah, lad. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep pulling out all the fun like little sub techniques to go with this. So I will be right back. I need to wrestle up the pigment powders and stuff. I will be RB. This should be really quick. Ah, there we go. I am back. I didn't think this was going to take very long, so we good. All right, let's go. I'm learning all of the seals. I graduated top of my class in the Navy sealing. All right, there we go. So, I got some pigment powders that I've had kicking around. I got brown iron oxide and natural sienna, which I've had for years at this point. I've had them for a while, pretty long while. So what you're supposed to do, let's go ahead and use some of that. Now, I knew what I need to get. I just need to go into a different room. So these are mostly you kind of use to like dust up the feet and also just kind of add like a little bit of extra. So just take that and just kind of like feather it around just to add like a little bit of extra color. This is going to be kind of rusty a little bit. It's also nice because you can kind of get this onto the foot to kind of like blend them better into the environment. So I'm going to add this like little bit of like rusty pigment around like the base of the foot, kind of like off to the sides, into the ravines. And I'm eventually going to come back with the sienna, which is more of like, not exactly yellowy brown, but you know, it's kind of got like a little bit more going on. I think when this is all said and done, it's going to give me like a nice multicolored earth. Just something a little spicier than just if I left it the way it was. I could even kind of like sort of like press into the cross with this. Like near the bottom, like it just kind of like tumbled down and now it's kind of like in the shit. Get into there. Let's get into there. There we go. I think the thing is I'm a little worried because I don't want to go too super duper. I don't think I want to go too like crazy with this because I think I want to keep this like kind of muted and subtle. Yeah, we're just going around the sides. There we go. Also, this is absolutely going to be practice for when I do what's it called? When I'm doing my word bearers for Horus Heresy, I do want to try doing some of this for the base. So this is absolutely going to be a form of practice for that. All right, so we got like a good... Got a bit of good, like, kind of earthy brown. I can tell it's falling off, which is probably going to happen. I mean, slug. I mean, honestly, like slugs sound great for Nurgle. Like, I'm on board for sluggish. If you're feeling slug, I would be cool. I would be down for you doing slug. All right, so let's do that natural sienna now, and I think I'm gonna use less this time. For the rocket battery cult. What? Not that. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. So probably not. Little. Yeah, just get little bits here. Kind of spread it around. I want this to be more like secondary, I guess. Nope. All right. Try that. How you doing, Hellcat? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working with pigment powders because it's fun. I haven't done pigment powders in a while. Yeah, we kind of like mix that in a little bit. It'll get that like nice little kind of like, I don't know if this is kind of turning into more of an autumn-y color combo than I was expecting, though it does dull a lot from what I've seen. The ceiling step dulls the ever-loving fuck out of this. I'm not super duper worried if this comes out like a little brighter. Iron red. That would be pretty legit, actually. So, patch will be a bit brighter. Mix a bit red. That like little tiny patch in the back that I want to go ahead and just probably also hit up with the red again. Do have a bit of grays too. Game of Conquest, horses scary. Now Discord blowing up. Good Discord blowing up or bad Discord blowing up? Hopefully your Conquest sounds like it was fun. Yeah, the thing is, so previously in the past, I was never told that ceiling step. So like earlier today, I've had like a bunch of like Dark Mechanicus dudes kicking around that I just did a bunch of like kind of like Dusty Mars style patterning. And I was like, oh, this is annoying because it keeps getting everywhere. And then I learned today you're supposed to use fucking like paint thinner. I'm gonna be using the Tamiya paint thinner because I saw the video that I was referencing for this. Use that. And it's like, oh shit, I got that. I don't have to buy anything. Neat. Let's wipe this up a little bit. This is probably gonna get everywhere. Fine. Let's see. So now the plan is I have a little cup that I have a little bit of this paint thinner. Delicious paint. Okay, that's probably too much. I probably don't need that much, but whatever. Oh, the rocket battery. I was starting to work on the rocket battery with some snails, but I just didn't, I don't know. Every now and then I'll start on a project and I just won't follow through on it because like I got other projects in mind. I think the rocket battery cult kind of got hit by that. But yeah, I'm going to take this little dropper and it's just going to do like a little drop of this paint thinner. And it's got this like little, like once again, the Calipari action. Where it's just going to kind of like sink into the recesses. And it's just going to seal that. And it's going to dull the pigments a lot, which is fine. That's good. That's actually totally okay for what we're doing. So, nope. Forget how long this takes to dry. I don't think it's very long. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I also have a dusty gray that worst case I could go over this with the gray once this is all dry, but I don't think it'll be needed. I'm kind of digging the basing I got going on for this. Yeah, that like micro seal or micro soul or whatever. Yeah. That's the option I initially heard, but I just I was like, I should probably get some of that and just totally forgot. The fact that I've had this, I don't use this airbrush thinner anymore. I don't know, just this is something I picked up early on into my airbrushing and I just never really liked how it felt. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So yeah, we got that nice little bit of like pigmentation difference. Pretty good. And I think at this point now, I just have to let him dry. Cool, so effectively 3-hour paint job. Damn, nice. So I got time. I got time to work on other shit. Let's go. I'm still going to take a break from the rats because I need to airbrush with the rats. And then also, like I've been doing rats for a while. Let's have some fun. Let's set you aside a little bit. Just up there, just big lurking. Also, let me move this whole palette around and then move the air. And I'll keep an eye on the lad, so that way is... Ooh, this turned out... Oh, this turned out excellent. A big fan of this. I do... Problem with painting the gnome is I need to get the base done first, which I don't have. The basing would just be me gluing, The basing would just be me gluing cork to bases, which I could do, I guess, but I don't know. I think I'd be better spent today working on these on my Stormcast, because I already got some of the paint out for them anyway. Oh yeah, very happy with Good Doggo. I'm very happy with the dog. I do eventually, when it's dry, I do need to go and paint the rim black, but otherwise, I'm pretty on board for the way he turned out. There we go. Let's get some more. Let's get that Warplock bronze on this guy. He needs a bit more of that. Also, he was a very good test for the pigment stuff, which is like, yeah, it's dull. It's like, I mean, on one end, the brightness of the pigment when it was just raw pigment was pretty nice. It does look good, but like, and I think some people, like, if you're just doing like, hey, this is a display model, it will never move, was fine. But I remember a bit like I said, those like Mechanicus models I had to move them a ton, and they would just get orange dust all over my fucking house. And I was like, I hate this. I hate this so much. This is actual agonizingly painful. And like, eventually the dust just kind of came off. And today, like, the funny thing is I was just like, so the Horus Heresy, I was like, okay, I would like to do some bases for my dudes. I don't know when I'm gonna do a Word Bearers painting stream. Maybe soon. I don't know. I think I still need to work my way through more of the rats before I get to that point. But you know, I already have. God damn it, fucking nerds. But like, I already got the stuff for it. Like, I'm not picking up any new models, and like the things I'm 3D printing are like shoulder pads, which aren't like a huge investment. Also, I liked when I was starting to do my Death Guard for Horus Heresy, but Death Guard don't like beakies. And yeah, I basically did Cheeto Dust the minis, unironically, and it sucked. It sucked to deal with. But yeah, I was so anyway, the tangent that I even found out about this technique is like, I was like, okay, I want to do like ruined bases. I want to do like my word bearers stepping on ruins. And I was like, that's cool. That'd be neat. But I was like, well, 30K and 40K are very similar, but also they're a little different. So I was like, what kind of ruins do I want to do? And I just ended up looking up some like basing examples on YouTube. And I was like, huh. This guy's showing how to do a wasteland base. I was like, you know what, that looks pretty good. If I wanted that wasteland base to be like, oh, this is the this is an example of like, because like a lot of Horus Heresy bases are like, this is an actual fucked up they're called, this is an actual fucked up battlefield, because most things are just like two gigantic armies of Space Marines just colliding heads first at each other. See, I did the thing. And you did the thing. But that, oh, okay. I'll have to check that later. Okay, very nice. It's like, what? I was like, what was the thing? Oh, hold on. This guy's got a bit of blue tack on his helmet. I need to fix that real quick. But yeah, I was watching this guy's tutorial. Well. It's okay, I got glue. Where's my glue at? This is fine. But anyway, yes, I was watching this guy's tutorial, and at the very, it drip off. This glue is really strong, but it's really drippy. That's fine. Kind of like tuck it, like roughly like that would be good. Nope. Just glue in, buddy. Come on, buddy. A little bit more, I guess. Hold the fuck on. Shoto damate. Let's go. Let's do it. It's doing that thing where it's gluing to the gloves. All right, he'll be back soon. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. That's probably wouldn't be a bad idea. It's mostly just kind of a pain because my white glue's somewhere else. So I'll just deal with that in a bit. Anyway, hey, wow, woo, Stormcast, whoa, whoa, bronze, whoa, whoa, Warplock bronze, whoa. There we go, there we go. But where's I going with that? But yeah, sorry. Okay, the original tangent. Goddamn. I was looking up a tutorial for how to do these bases, and they're like, "Oh yeah, pigment powders. That's cool. I haven't used those." And they're like, and then you take out the little dropper. And I was like, "What the fuck? You can do that with paint thinner?" Like, which makes sense because effectively, like, pigment powders are just pigments. It's the stuff that's floating around inside of your paint. And a lot of times, paint thinner is just like a medium that will just kind of it'll get it wet, but it will evaporate pretty quickly. I was like, logically, this makes sense. It's one of those things that I would have never thought to do myself. So it was really, really cool seeing that tutorial. And I was like, oh shit, okay. Now I can start like reintegrating these back into like my mini repertoire. Maybe go to the shop and pick me up a couple more this weekend. That'd be fun. I saw some really good pigments using like a tiny bit of I think they actually did use like I used the sienna, which is kind of like yellowy brown. They just use yellow, like yellow. Which I think they didn't use red either for theirs. But like I don't know, I can fuck around with those a bit more. Do a bunch of bases and whatnot. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. But yeah, maybe this is a thought. This is a thought. I'm playing Space Marine 2 next week. On Tuesday. I could, in theory, also do nothing but paint Space Marines. I could do the captain on Wednesday. On Saturday, I could straight up do let's see. Probably on Wednesday I could do the word bearers. On Saturday, I could do the captain, and on Sunday I could do the Legion Lieutenant. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun. Oh yeah, I did see the Bill make stuff for that, for his pigment powders. I should do that, honestly. It might not be a bad idea. I know Black Magic Craft did something similar where he just like ground up a bunch of his own. Goes with Flames of War. If I can find that, maybe. If I can find... The head came off. God damn it. How? Okay, hold on. Get a little bit more. This glue has been good to me until now, and I don't know what's up with that. Same with his, bro. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Get anyone else join? No. I would hate to intrude anyway. So do not worry. I'll just set this one aside for later. You'll be a later thing, my guy. There we go. So these boys have been bronze. Let's check out the lad. Let's check out the lad right now. How you doing, Rusted? Welcome. For how you do the verdigris effect? Yeah, sure, totally. That's not a bad idea. Hold on. Let me write that down. I do need to do more informational shorts. So yeah, that's actually, like, that would not be hard for me to film. I should absolutely do that. How you doing, Rusted? Hey, Rusted, speaking about you. Look, it's Rusted. Not you as the person, but I had a lot of rust effects. Looks like that pigment powder is mostly dried. Let's go. Oh, shit, hold on. There is one more effect we need to do on the boy. We gotta add the drool. Oh boy, we need the drool. I affected my toothpick container is cardboard. Why did it squeak? Why the fuck did this thing squeak? Did you guys hear that? Did you hear the squeak? I can't replicate it anymore. Wild. Okay. Yeah, let's get my fucking oohoo glue. I found it. Oh, there we go. I do apparently. Yeah, apparently I need some of that for the thing. Oh, what would be a good? Okay, this is an old magic sleeve. I can just put it on that. It's still too shiny. Oh, Michael! Oh shit! Hey, how you doing, dude? Welcome. How you doing? Look at the werewolf I'm doing. It is turning out very, very good. I'm gonna do some slimy, drooly effects for the mouth now, though. A little bit on there. You could even add out the streams. I probably could. I know that's like a thing that you're supposed to do as like a streamer, just like utilize your stuff for clips more. But it's, I don't know. My brain's hard to do that. Get little already starting to kind of like not behave super well. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we got some Uhu glue. Go like just so thick. I've used it before and it's not been this thick. All right, I just need to play with it. I just need to play with it a little bit, and then we're gonna be fine. All right, get it out. Maybe I was just too long. It took too long, and maybe it cured a little bit. Last time I used Uhu glue, I was straight up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I just gotta act fast. Up inside the teeth. Okay, we're getting there. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Let's get that grime in there. Did I remove all of it? Yeah, we got like a couple little strands. And it's like started a bit too high, which I don't quite that high up. So let's go. How you doing, Quay? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? It's been a while since I used Uhu glue, so I'm very rusty at it. Apparently I just need to put it real quick. Grab like a little dip, little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. There. Oh yeah, I guess I could just kind of like sort of wrap it around the tongue a wee bit. Hey, there we go. Okay. See, I'm having technical difficulties for technical effects, but I think it's overall working pretty well. Okay. It's let me play with it a bit now. This side's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this side. This side's a bit too. If I just kind of get my pliers, it'll be fine. That's what she. Fucking dorks. All right. Okay, just gotta get like one more good streak. It's gotta be. I wonder if we could just go directly from the bottle. No. Okay. I think we're getting there though. Once I get that, once I fucking get that, and then like the last little bits, I think I will be good to go. Come on, come on. Hey, there we are. There's like a streak. I'm okay with this. Do like one. I'm okay with this. You know, we'll stick with that. We'll stick with that. Okay. I am done futzing around with Uhu. It's been behaving very weird tonight compared to my usual. I still think the effect turned out pretty good though. I think we still got like enough of like a little like, yeah, there we go. We got enough drippy mouth. I feel pretty aight with this. Actually, so speaking of drippy mouth, let's get there's a couple of things I do want to be shiny. A little bit of gloss medium on my palette. I'm like, this is kind of fun actually. I like speedrunning. There we go. I am speedrunning all of my favorite effects today. So we got the brush. I need to set this brush. Got all of the mediums and like little fun little tricks I like to do. We'll go ahead and add a little bit of this to the tongue as well because I want it to, in addition to the drips, I want it to look pretty slick. Go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And also the same thing, because like he's got these like little rubberized supports that Nicholas did. I really like that detail, but I do want them to kind of come off as like, not that rubber needs to be shiny. I think I'll just add a little bit of visual difference because I went for like a very, very straightforward scheme. Just anything that can add like a little bit of extra oomph in a couple of spots, I think I'd be down for. This poor synthetic brush. This is like a reasonably high quality synthetic brush that I got from the Pro Acryl site, and I've been beating the fuck out of it. I did see that my store has like the AK interactive brushes, which are what those orange ones I use for a lot of my enamel. I wonder if those would also be pretty baller on as just like regular use brush. Oh yeah. Bit more shine there, get a bit there. And all I gotta do is just like add a little bit of a black rim, and I did it. I finished a whole model on stream, which is incredibly rare. After going so many weeks of just like, I'm working on the warp rattling cannon again. Part 18. No, not quite that bad. There are like people that like Golden Demon level painters are the people that will just do like, this is one. How many times have I said like today? Once it pressed. They will do a singular model over the course of weeks. And usually that's when they're doing like super intense non-metallic metals, or they're doing. There's a dude named Cryo Cheese, who way back when I was doing the Pega collab painting stream, we went to raid his stream afterwards, and he was working on Fulgrim like on a scale by scale level, which was insane. The ascended Fulgrim for the Horus Heresy, like that, the like demon Prince Fulgrim. Which was it's a really cool model, and like paint jobs of it look really good. But he's got so many scales. He's got so many scales that like if you decide just to do it like I would like to compete level, you could be there a fuckload of time. Took me a couple weeks to finish it. The Knucklebones Bulls, I love those. I love those dudes. I have a couple of them for Turnip. No, okay, it's just a long. I have it pretty light on my end. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, we got the lad. We got the lad. He is ready to go. Look at him. Look at this. I probably might do one more run on the rim of his base otherwise, but besides that, I think he's basically good to party. Oh yeah, no, that honestly, shout out to the fucking that like rust enamel. Ooh, that looks nice. It's just kind of just softly into the curves. I could maybe remove some if I really wanted to. I don't think it's worth at this stage. I'm feeling pretty good with this model overall, so I don't really see a huge reason not to. I mean, I don't see any reason to do that. That just feels like it's just overcomplicating something that's working, so. I know this is a horrible, like, blood-eating creature, but, like, I can hold it by its little paws. It's because its hands, my brain registers them as, like, the same hand size. Same hand size that you typically see for, like, little rodents. Because in a way, he is kind of like a, like, big rat in its own strange manner. Like, compare rat with rat. Rat wolf versus rat, actual rat. Oh. Meantime, let's go ahead. Yeah, I think I used my Buell, the one I printed. I use as a TOF just because it's really neat. But at this point, like, the Knucklebones has 3 separate, I think maybe even more. He's got quite a few Buell sculpts. You could really just kind of do whatever you want with those. All right, so now what we are going to do. So the one Stormcast I need to reglue on the head. I mean, Iron Warriors are red. I mean, but you could do rust. You could do rust on Mechanicus. Mechanicus would be great for rust. I mean, don't do that if you don't want to. But I think if you want rust and Mechanicus, you could do both. Yeah, let's get a bigger dry brush, and I'm getting some gold on there. This is the Pro Acryl Rich Gold. to get to like dry brush levels, because my Minotaurs are Warlock Bronze that I then immediately do like a full body gold dry brush. Like really, really make them pop out. So gotta be very, very careful. I could easily go too thick. There we go. And eventually this is, I do, like previously I've oil washed these guys, but I think Warlock Bronze is gonna look good on them as well. But yeah. I mean, Iron Warriors are cool, to be fair. They are... I think I basically like most Chaos Legions, if I'm going to be real. I don't think the Emperor's Children do anything for me. But like, Alpha Legion, Night Lords... I still think my first love was Death Guard, and then now Word Bearers have been pretty good. I guess World Leaders don't really do a huge amount either, but like, I've never been a big Khorne guy overall. This is the whole reason I originally did these, because I found a technique that would let me knock out my Stormcast like pretty quickly. Quickly, relatively easily. They look pretty good. There we go. Lad. Let's go ahead and go for the rest. I love this guy. I've already used his head for Turnip, but I enjoy the stupid big candle helmet. The reason I haven't texture painted these bases yet is because I do want to put the candles that I use for my Stormcast. My candle cast, if you will. He's a bit corny. Hey, let's go. Oh, so you're doing like bling mechanicus. Okay. Yeah, that would kind of make sense if you're going for like, we maintain our machines very, very well. I could see not wanting to rust that. I guess it's like something like if you're using it for heresy too, you could always like, some of the Uhu glue has migrated to this guy. How did this happen? What the fuck? Okay. I'm legitimately baffled how the Uhu glue migrated there of all places. And it was behaving kind of well, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I like some ideas of Khorne models, but I think all of the typical like raw berserker Khorne does nothing for me. Which is like, you know, just like usual Chaos Gods are kind of like there's assets. There's like aspects that you could really emphasize with like certain stories and whatever. But I don't know. A lot of the stuff I've seen has not been super, doesn't activate the neurons on tabletop. Yeah, I mean, even like in Heresy too. I think they get like a pretty good amount in the lore, actually. They're like one of those legions that still has like a decent amount of like book coverage and whatnot. But yeah, I guess couldn't you do like a detachment? I guess if you're doing Loyalist Mechanicus, it'd be weird to do a detachment of, I guess you could do Loyalist Iron Warriors, like for just like if you just want to say you're playing Loyalist Iron Warriors for a little bit. That's a thing you could totally do. I think after, I also do have a Stigmatic Nun that I kind of want to do as well. I'll have to see how much it would take to get her going though, because I was paying her on stream previously. She's kind of got like a bit of a, I think she would be safe for Twitch, but I'm not super sure. Double check them. I'm trying to do like a bit of like a Khaleesi dancing kind of like in the moment Jesus dual pistols. I don't think dual pistols is a good build for them, but I just think it's a fun model that I'm just doing it for modeling reasons. But yeah, no, she's got a lot of ass, so probably not good to focus too much on that. It'll be fine though. No, it's not. I don't think anyone should jerk it to her. She's too busy killing the foes of Christendom. But attack. Oh, that's like -1. You had to reach for it, but like it was an interesting reach. So I'll give you a little bit of points for that. I'll give you a wee bit of points for that. Use all this gold too. Oh, so like, I didn't get the top of the head, which I should definitely fix. No dicks out for the Lord. No. Well, I imagine a new Antioch because like they gotta get new like recruitment stuff, but like she's a trench pilgrim. She doesn't give a fuck. Solar Priest is more subdued tone. I've heard apparently that Age of Sigmar has some really interesting Khorne stories. kind of framed in the idea that like a lot of times you get put like the worship of the chaos gods is caused by like really shit life situations. So like it was about that kind of thing and how like you could use someone like who's disenfranchised could use the power of corn to kind of like push against their foes in a way. But I don't know. Shinzo Abe. The fact that like Shinzo Abe still gets referenced a lot is very funny to me. Like it's like the just becoming this an eternal like procreate. The thing is like I don't even know if he would hate that. I'm not aware if he knew anything about his meme status. Yeah, fuck yeah, Quay, let's go. 10 stream streak, let's go. No, it's very funny. I know some people get upset because apparently he was like a real right-wing piece of shit, but like, come on. Come on, listen, nobody's using that seriously. No one's like, but for real though. Everyone's clearly taking the piss, come on. But no. How do you do, Gooba Head? I am all kinds of stuff. I was working on Trench Crusade earlier, and I still am, effectively. I do a lot of Skaven, I do Death Guard, I'm probably going to be doing some Word Bears soon. I am a miniatures tabletop game channel. I do say Warhammer VTuber because that's, that's the nature of the beast when it comes to like, hey, you want people to check you out, and Warhammer is the elephant in the room. So it's not like I hate it. It's just that I'm not limited to only it, I guess. There we go. Tells you the power of corn compels you. Yeah. Got the Goldie boys doing, and yeah, these are some of the Stormcast from the Skaventide set. Because I was working on the rats, I'm mixing it up today a little bit. So today I'm having some fun, and I'm not painting a rat. Just I'm not painting a rat as a treat. Go get a little bit. Just make sure to keep this grins. I'm gonna have to like really alcohol soak all these fuckers. And let's get a bit more. I need to get back. Okay, there we go. I'm starting to break my habit of like, oh, I'm taking a paintbrush, taking a paint out of the container. I need to make sure I put it back in like a good boy. There we go. Wow, look at me putting my paints up when I use them. Whoa. Say, yeah. That's the thing too. I always feel weird because like I'm like reasonably knowledgeable. I'm very new to the books, but I've been a hobbyist modeler for a while. But like, yeah, I feel like this is a common trend I've seen in a lot of crafting channels where they're like, listen, we're aware. Like we all know, like even like I think like on like the painting face people like Peachy and Louise Sugden, they're like, yeah, we have games we like that aren't Warhammer, but we do know that like every now and then, if you want people to find out who you are actually, you have to paint a Space Marine. To be fair though, I will be painting. I am playing Space Marine 2 next week, just because like I was a scrub and got the regular edition. I didn't realize that you could get super duper pre-order, which is fine. This week has been good for what I've been wanting to do. But I might legitimately just for the joke do nothing but paint Space Marines for a week, just as a bit. But yeah, I'm really into Trench Crusade. I'm into Turnip. I've been getting into Relic Blade recently. Gaslands. I tend to skew more towards like indie, smaller. I've heard some people describe it as boutique war games, which makes it kind of sound a little pretentious, but it is. It's like not this pretentious. I mean like. A lot of these war games are made by the singular creative vision of a handful of people. And because of that, they can do a lot of cool stuff. Oh, I think you brought this up. I think I just missed your name flashback because I was shaking paints. I'm so sorry. Let's go. Warhammer. Hey, let's go. Nice. That's the Warhammer game I've played the most, honestly. So, yeah, legitimately, I'm thinking Word Bearers on Wednesday, and then Minotaurs for the other days of the week. Oh, nice. So, but yeah, I do, Skaven is technically my main Age of Sigmar army, but I also have quite a bit of, I think I got like a pretty robust Magickin list these days, because, listen, if it has Nurgle in it, I'm down, which is also another fun thing about, Word Bearers and Horus Heresy. If you run Erebus, who did absolutely everything wrong, and God bless him for it, if you run Erebus, you could actually bring in a Great Uncling one, which is very, really neat. Just some blueberries. No, I'm not going to paint ultramarines. No, listen. I purposely desecrate ultramarines to do my minotaurs. It's fun. It's fun to mess with the ultramarines, but no. Which is funny because Space Marine is like the blueberriest of games. Oh yeah, I find honestly for motivation though, honestly your best bet is that motivation is fleeting and will betray you all the time. What I recommend straight up, what I recommend is actually just like setting like 1 day a week. Just set a day a week for painting and just try to stick to that day. You'll have a better, like more productive paint if you do that than just waiting to feel like super jazzed. Especially because after a while, like you get it into a rhythm. I became a VTuber so I could be more consistent with my mini painting. I've been going for 4 years. 5 years come next April. I am not stopping. The backlog never ends. That's probably part of it. But you know what I mean. You know. Salamanders are the best. Salamanders are very good. Salamanders are very good, to be fair. But if I'm doing loyalists, I'm doing minotaurs because they're assholes. I'm like, it's people. I tend to like. There's something about a faction of like unrepentant dickheads that I just enjoy a lot. I don't know why. I don't know why that really energizes me. It's just like, yeah, these guys are awful people. I'm gonna play. I guess it's just because like I do tend to skew. I'm a nice guy with happy feelings all of the time, but I do tend to skew towards like evil armies because I am a guy that likes to paint a lot of gross, horrible things. But yeah, I could totally have word bearers and then mix them with some demons if I bring like an exorcist, like not exorcist, a esotericist, I believe it's what they're called. Are getting the hammers. Luckily, these guys are not the most complex models to paint ever for me. I typically do mine very, very, very gold, bronzy, and then just like washes and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Honestly, going for plot mode, that's gotta be nice too, because you can use all your like your good clippers and stuff like that. No, that's fair though. That's fair. I mean, I still think the same logic applies. Just set a day. Be like, this week on Wednesday, I'm going to. Oh, hey, there we go. I stream on Wednesdays. I won't be doing a painting stream this Sunday, but usually I do Sunday nights. You could just build along. Pull out a git. Pull out some little gobos. Start working on them now. I mean, if you're busy or whatever, that's fine. I totally. But I mean, like, yeah, you could do that now. Actually, I mean, yeah, go for it. How do I get that? Like, I think that when I do like a little red dot. It's like these guys got all their fucking hammers and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I won't be doing any. I will not be doing any ultramarines anytime soon. I don't know, like, I don't know what it would take for me to paint them. Honestly, I don't know what set of circumstances what it would take. It'd have to be for a good cause, whether it's like a selfish good cause or like a financial good. You're not wrong about the logic. It's one of those things. I think it's like that same. To be fair though, it's the same sort of logic. If I'm just like, we should all exercise more. Like, I think everybody is pretty much just like, yeah, probably. We realize it's a thing we need to do, and it just doesn't happen. Like, I'm guilty of that sometimes as well. It's very easy just to like be like, yeah. It's I can say just set a time aside. But like it has worked for me, so that's about the best advice I could really give. Also, like if you have any questions about like the actual mini paintings, like, oh fuck, we got ad break. Oh, we got ad break on Twitch. That's fine. But yeah, if you have any questions about any of the mini painting stuff, just let me know. I'd be more than willing to help out, yo. I'd be more than willing to help out, especially for like paints. Assembly shouldn't be too bad. I think if you come from a gunpla background, you got that shit on lockdown. I would not be worried about that. Oh, hey, nice. What do? I don't think this is necessary. I think I've ever painted these a different color. I just saw the roundness of that piece, and I'm just like, fuck it, why not? Still large. I mean, it's calories in, calories out, yo. But like, you know, it's fine. Listen, if you have a hard day, pizza's good. Pizza's good after a hard day's work. There we go. Then okay, we got that one. Let's go ahead and move on to the rest. We got ourselves roughly a half an hour of painting left in the night. Especially because I gotta wake up and do more fucking house cleaning stuff. I hate it. It's like I got like, I mean, a lot of this cosplaying stuff I gotta do for the landlord is like stuff I should be doing anyway, but I hate being forced to do it. My body recoils when I'm forced to do anything. I'm not that I'm contrarian. I just like I like doing things at my own pace. Oh yeah, we didn't get a lot of the medals. Luckily, I think even if I missed a couple bits with some of the gold, it tends to like when I do the enamel washes, they kind of like merge pretty fine. Get her metal skirts, then because then I gotta do the candles, which I have. Okay, I do. So what I do for candles is I got we gotta add. Oh yeah, it's Twitch. Twitch knows. They got to be doing it on purpose at this point. Yeah, apparently ads have gotten worse. I know Ronan was like, "Yo, I tried to turn the ads to be like less intrusive, and they're basically about the same level." It's a usual thing that like Twitch and YouTube are hemorrhaging money at all turns. They're hemorrhaging money. There's not much they could really do about it, because like I'm gonna be real. Like infinitely hosting streaming content's expensive, and then also paying out people, which I mean you got to do if you want people to like stream. You gotta give them something to work on, because otherwise you're just getting like, thank you for the free entertainment on my entertainment platform. Wish you a cat. I don't know. Cats tend to like me. Twitch adpocalypse, yeah, which is fine. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. I would turn off my ads if I could, but the only way to do that is to turn off is to disable affiliate, and I would not like to do that because I lose out on a bunch of cool benefits. Yeah, I think it's just like the I don't know if it's not that usual thing where now the typical thing to do is just focus on like, you own a company, you try to get short-term profits to be pretty good, the company implodes, you leave the company to another company, you go to the other company, be like, look how much money I made for this company in a short period of time, and you're like, wow, you're hired for our company, and the cycle repeats. It's something that just kind of happens regularly. It's not a great system. It's why a lot of shit sucks, because that's the main incentive. It's like, yeah, just bail. Just bail when it gets rough, and then you just walk out with a big package and everything's good to go. Like, it do be like that. It sucks. Which once again, I think the thing that I like to do is just go to like, that's why I like smaller stuff. That's why I like a lot of these like cool like little indie games and whatnot. Like I like the studio that's a couple of people trying to do their best and really getting the cool stuff out there. That's my fucking jam. Meanwhile, as I paid a Stormcast from G-Dubs. But hey, I was working on Trench Crusade Mini. I think I need to like recalculate. I have not updated any of my like test lists since the last rules update dropped, the 1.4.1. Oh yeah, no, it's an objectively bad cycle. It's why a lot of companies just like you'll see things just, the quality will go down quite a bit. It's also why like you can like cut costs by like, hey, like Hasbro's a good example of this, because like Wizards of the Coast gets hit by it a lot. Like they could have a great year, but you know what looks really good to like the stakeholders is if you saved a bunch of money by firing people. So you just do that. You could take a team that was already skeleton crew, like the Hasbro D&D team, sorry, and you just slice it down a bunch, and it's totally fine. Oh fuck! Hold on, I forgot to do the little circly bit, because that's a detail I just decided. Oh wait, also I gotta get some sword stuff too. I actually don't know why they have swords on their like. Mind you, I've only gotten... Yeah, no, I hate Hasbro too, but also I enable Hasbro because I play Magic with my friends. So yay, hypocrite. I have dialed back on a lot of stuff. Like, I think also just as usual, just a constant amount of Magic cards just kind of burns me out. So I've been not needed. I've been like getting less and less from each set, and honestly, I'm very torn on the newest set they're going to be doing, which is supposed to be like 80s horror themed, which is like a neat idea for a thing, but it feels really weird for my fantasy card game to have like VCRs and like direct, like this is an evil killer clown. Like that's okay. The clown's fine. You could probably get away with the clown, but like yellow stuff is very, very strange. Oh, lad. Oh, this is last. Last. There we go. Yeah, my group has 2. Or actually, I don't know. I think a lot of them have been pretty happy. I think it's I still like kind of occupy that it could be a backup weapon, yeah. Let's say, where am I going? She hired that clown for a reason. Yeah, just for fun. Oh god damn it, kill her. I hardly but like this is honestly why VTubing is a very, very fun, nice thing for me. So I occupy a very specific level of being into my hobbies that I do, and I hang out with people that do enjoy my hobbies. But they're the people that are like, Magic is fine for them. They play Magic. They have a good time. I have a good time playing with them. There's nothing wrong. But like, the complaints I have with Magic are like not big concerns for them, or like it's the same people. Like I've played this, even though I'm not big on D&D 5e. I've played D&D 5e with people before. And like all my issues with the system, like I swallow them to have fun with people. But like it's hard to find people that have like both my hobbies and also like my level of interest in them. I've been very, very thankful that this new group I found for war games is like really into indie war games and doing like really like I like the idea of narrative stuff quite a bit. They really like just like being able just to like have like a couple of like have some pretty like fun games, very fluffy, doesn't need to be super cutthroat. Like there's one people in my what's it called? In my regular group that was apparently part of like a really competitive Blood Bowl scene, which on one hand to my brain as like my brain always associates Blood Bowl with like the most beer and pretzels bullshit. Like not in a bad way, but it's like, you know, a relatively chill game. But also, I guess also Blood Bowl does have like a very pretty balanced, very tight, skill-intensive like rule set. So like you could do competitive Blood Bowl if you wanted to. But I think I just like burned him out at that level. So it's like my group does not want to hit that level of sweat, which is great. Patchwork Bestie. Patchwork Bestie. Oh, I saw Patchwork Bestie. It's like, yeah, it's so true, Oomphy. Let's go. I still kind of sort of semi-unironically say Oomphy now. Only to specific people that also say Oomphy a lot. It just kind of happens. Like, if I see like Bodega or Mint, I'll say Oomphy because it's fun. But like, I don't do it otherwise. But it's a fun word despite any resistance I initially had to it. I've been beaten down by Oomphy. I just accept the Oomphy into my heart. There we go. But yeah. I do like I also like my Magic group. They're fun people. If I did have a magical button that I press it and we all play Frostgrave instead, I would jam that motherfucking button like a whole lot. Oh god. I remember the weirdest thing. She's a stinky, sweaty hag. I mean based, but I fucking launched that immediately from just like off the holster. Just there was I wish I could find the video. It was like a Japanese animation, like a 3D animation. It was like a lot of horror stuff doesn't do much for me, but this was really, really cool. I do be a male hag. Let's go. I do. Though I am pretty, so it's weird. I operate with a lot of chemicals because I use them for my crafting. So I don't think I got that like stink that a lot of people are like, oh woo, I want a stinky VTuber. Oh, I don't think I quite got that. I got that like intense chemical smell, which is fun, but like I don't think that's in demand. I don't think ethanol alcohol is in demand. Well, no. Yeah, I think I've been using ethanol a bit more for, I think it's ethanol. I've been using a different alcohol for cleaning my 3D prints because it just comes in bulk and I can pick it up at the hardware store, as opposed to going to Target and buying 10 little vials of their like 90% isopropyl alcohol, which has probably put me on the list because I'm sure if I show up to a Target with a bunch of that, it looks weird. But God no. So yeah, there was this animation thing which I probably need to find again because it's really, really neat. It was this guy with a button. And the button was like, hey, if you press this button, you will get $1 million. However, I might also be paraphrasing. However, you will be trapped in a realm for 1,000,000 years with nothing to entertain you. Like you are basically trapped in like a flat, featureless like room for 1,000,000 years. But after the 1,000,000 years is done, you will forget everything about it. And like the main character is like, this is bullshit or whatever. But then one of his friends hits the button, and then immediately the machine spits out like $1,000,000, like real money. And the guy's like, oh shit, this is gonna change my life. So the main character is like, you know what, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Yeah, how's how you doing, Chunkus? He do be shiny, as opposed to this guy who do be grimy. So the main character hits the button. And it's true. He gets sucked into this area, and then the guy describes like effectively 1,000,000 years of isolated torture. Because in that realm, you don't eat, you don't breathe. So like you can't like duck out if you would like to. And it's talk about how he's like started like trying to like Scrabble writing onto the ground, like just sitting around bored. Sleeping doesn't work because you're not tired. And at the very end, eventually it does skip back to the point where he wakes up and gets his $1,000,000 and walks out. And then immediately a friend of his, like I think another friend of his, like, what happens if I just hit the button a bunch of times? And the guy who's holding the box is like, oh, you'll get $1,000,000 per go, but the condition also happens per go. So like, you're not limited. If you hit the button 4 times, you'll get $4,000,000, but you get 1,000,000 years torture, 1,000,000 years torture, 1,000,000 years torture, in that order, and you'll still forget each time too. And then you see that I think the scene ends with his friend just be like, "Fuck yeah," and just hits the button a bunch. No, it sounds brutal. Like I think the interesting thing is like we're all desperate for money to some degree. I imagine. I cannot imagine anyone here is fucking loaded. So you do kind of get that thing of like, well, if I won't remember it, what's the harm in hitting the button, which is insidious? It's a very insidious kind of horror, which I really, really like. But no, I would not do that. No, I would not do that. I would absolutely not do it. Also, because I think initially, if I heard that and somebody's like, "This is real," I'd be like, "You're a demon." Like, even if they were 100% accurate, I'd be like, this is some fucking demon shit, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I have to imagine too that like I don't know, like there's no guarantee that like eventually you wouldn't remember or something would trigger the memory. I don't know. I don't know if they explained in the video like you would absolutely guaranteed 100% forget. Very interesting though. Like the idea of hitting a button for some reason reminded me of that little short, and it's like, if I'll need to try to find it. I think it's called like the 1,000,000-Year Box or something like that. I don't remember who wrote it, or if this is like a common like fable thing that was just done as like a little animation project. Yeah, no, I wouldn't hit that button. I mean, that's a good argument though. Like maybe that's like effectively an alternate use problem if you hit the button. And there is the way my brain works. Is like, could I DM for myself for 1,000,000 years? Could I do nothing but just go so insane I just run tabletop RPGs for myself in the void forever? For effectively forever? I don't know. Probably not. But who knows? But yeah, I know I wouldn't do that. I absolutely would not do that. It's got bad idea written all over it. Let me take a sip. Huh? Let me organize my waters real quick. Hold on. Oh god, my neck jelly is very stiff too. Ah, there we go. Trying to get a little bit more limber, getting really stiff for some. Hey, there we go. I think we're back. I think I'm good. Let's see. Every now and then I'll do that. I'll find myself doing that. That also could be possible too. Or you just reach a level of crazy that you functionally. I think that's what happened. I think at some point he got so crazy Like, there was a while where I think he was trying to rip out his own teeth so he could draw into the floor. Like, he was, like, I think they basically said that, like, the guy figured out, like, every, like, big discovery you could possibly find. Because he had so much time and, like, he didn't have any concerns. I think he was doing, like, he figured out how to, like, light speed travel and, or, like, make, like, infinite energy or whatever. But because there was nothing to make it with, he couldn't do it. Like, he couldn't do anything with all the cool research he was doing. Or even really test it. I was like, oh, that's neat. Horrifying, but neat. All right, so yeah, we got the squad. The squad's not done yet. See how much time we got? About like 20-some minutes. What the fuck do I want to do? I think he's got straps I could hit up. I could hit up the straps. Yeah, let's hit up the straps. I think, oh, these guys got dry a bit. Who do I want to? Oh shit! Why didn't I think to work on my ammo monk? I could have literally been working on other Trench Crusade bullshit this whole time. All right, let's make that happen then. Fuck it. This is my ammo monk from the Kickstarter. Hey everybody, look, he's real. Like she's, oh, this is like I got the nurse. She do. I tried to do a little bit of grime on the bottom. I don't think it worked out super well. Like it got, I don't know if it like got too streaky or what, or if I actually removed some. How about the actually? She's closer along. She's closer along, and I think I just need to get yeah, let me get the enamel bullshit. I think I'm just gonna be removing enamels though from her. I don't know if I'm gonna be applying a whole lot more. Yeah, I'm also doing more like, as much as the paint rubbing turned out pretty good, I did find a little bit maybe just doing a bit more. Use a Q-tip and just kind of dab it. Some tags. Oh yeah, that's true. They worked for that. I absolutely did the Warhammer tags. We're that's correct. That's correct. I try doing that thing where it's like we dab off this. We just like put some mineral spirits on and then just kind of like dab the little bit that gets sucked up. There we go. Oh, there we go. Just add more. Yeah, apparently this is like, this will minimize damage as opposed. The rubbing method I did was pretty legit. Like it was working for what I wanted, but it's like I think the worst thing was like some of the Null Lord on the like the Claw Lord on the Null Beast. Goddamn, it was having issues where like the feet where I'm like, why is the paint on the feet like totally removed? Like why is some of the plastic kind of bare? And I was like, oh, it's because it was just getting pulled off way too hard. So I just need to make sure that I don't repeat that mistake. Take a little bit of the spirits, just flip to the other side of the Q-tip, maybe like dry it off every now and then and just kind of pick some of it up. This might be a little trickier because I definitely let it fully dry. I definitely let it fully dry, which probably wasn't the best idea. But that's fine. The nice thing is, like, I don't think you're ever totally fucked with enamels. You just gotta kind of go back in, like, no, just give it a couple passes. Yeah, like the bottom turned up at the top. I think maybe I removed too much. I don't know. No, because I wanted her to look grimy. I did want her to look like she's been going through the trenches like a lot, which is why I'm eventually gonna need to put like blood on her hands, which I could probably do that now, actually. I'm probably gonna do. Sorry, I was just caught off guard by the fucking Fire Emblem remix. It's a zombies video. Oh yeah, you can totally do that. I feel like I've probably seen some stuff very similar to like using Plants vs Zombies ideas. Especially for Turnip though. Especially yeah, you could use like honestly a lot of zombie models would be pretty good, like Turnip brutes and whatnot. Another. There we go. There we go. This is looking pretty good. Still debating whether I want to put a little bit more wash on the head. That's probably fine. Oh shit! No, here's where it's at. Oh no, I thought we were gonna hit more Homestuck Come On Slam remixes, but apparently not. No, this I think is the only one for a while. Tragic. Tragic. Shame. I kind of forgot. I forgot Plants vs. I don't know if I've never actually played a Plants vs. Zombies. I was trying to think, like, have I ever? I'm like, nah. I have not. Look at you. You. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm definitely fixing this up a bit. Good, because I think I definitely went a bit... Oh, shit, hold on. Is it dried by now? I was like, oh yeah, I could use the rust. Oh, I could totally use the rust wash I've been using. Yeah, okay, hold on. And where's my little thin brush? There we go. Let me get a tiny little bit of that sector rust. There we go. Like I think just like a dot will get me there. Still probably a bit too much. I'm probably good. I'm pretty good for my turnip stuff that I need to do is I need to get a lump and I need to get like a couple of like misslays. Hi Evelyn, welcome. How you doing? No, you're cute. Check out the creature I made. Check out the warwolf. Look at him. Oh, I really like how the tongue turned out. Tongue turned out really good. Yeah, the main drive of the stream got really finished up. My Town, My City Slam Jam mix on your playlist. Maybe. So this is not a curated list, to be fair. I absolutely was just like, just look up a big Come On Slam playlist. I would, maybe one of these days I need to put my favorites, because I think that would be on there. What is a couple? I do think the Persona one, the Battle for Everyone Slams, is also pretty high on that list. Also, we got this back. I did not do really any paint jobs with the, like, do anything really painting-wise with the back. I'm just gonna, like, add a little bit of rust in some spots. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? Ooh. Let me show you the man of the hour himself. Let me show you the finished mini. Hold on. I just got like a little bit of enamel. I gotta wrap up on this lady real quick. Get some kind of this like rust wash, which has been very good to me. Get some in the like, yeah. Let's get a little bit of rust on the blade. I want to make it look like she's been doing some real fucked up shit. Most fucked up of shit. Yeah, there we go. Do you plan using? Probably not. I like doing my own shit. But yeah, Sir Nicholas, check it out. The lad has been actually done tonight. I fucking like tore through this thing in a good way. Get a little bit of. I'm gonna wipe that off. Bit of rust it somehow got on. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, check it out, the lad. We got the drippy tongue. I got to use some weathering powders, which I haven't really used in a while, which turned out pretty good. Got the chain, so I got to use some enamel rust for the first time, which looks good. How you doing, Shin40k? Yeah, do be a licking tongue. Now I'm very happy. I'm very happy with tonight's model. I'm debating if I want to do like blood on the claws. I don't think it needs it really. Oh, these were just Vallejo weathering powders. Yeah, these were just generic Vallejo weathering powders. It just also. Oh yeah, just maybe get like a little bit of extra cling bullshit on there. See, there we go. Yeah. Love the rest. I don't think honestly, I've been the verdigris technique is something that I did not invent it though. I definitely picked it up from Japanese Warhammer Twitter. But I will go ahead and probably make a YouTube short because I think other people enough people have like think that's pretty neat. A lot of it's just painting the metal you're gonna verdigris blue first and then just like eventually clean it up. But yeah. I will probably directly after stream, what I will do is I'll just post like her and then like the Stormcast. And then afterwards I'm probably tonight going to really, really quickly do a nice little rotator of the model. But yeah, a lot of people have been asking about where the parts came from. So yeah, this, if you see Sir Nicholas in chat, that is his work that has powered tonight's stream. This is also not planned or anything. I did this on my own will because it's fun. Let me hold on. Unfortunately, I got a new desk tray, but it's very wide, which is actually really, really cool. Yeah, the initial plan wasn't to make the base like a red rock. That was definitely like, I'm fucking around with pigment powders. Let's see how it ends up. Got two of his models. Hey, very nice. Let's go. I've gotten quite a few of his kits over the months. Very, very good stuff. Like, move into the, just kind of even it out a wee bit. I still got a bit of, I still do got a bit of grime. There, let's go. Still just need to do like a little bit. But yeah, I think I just need to do like one more thin kind of wash on this. Sponsor stream for you sometime. Ah, let's go. That'd be neat. I would potentially be down. I'm very slow though. Tonight was a weird anomaly for how quick I went, but like, I'm potentially down. And I want to like get a little bit of like where you can kind of see that like there's like a little dividing ridge that I want to try to just sneak a little bit of enamel in, but it's either like way too much or not enough, and it's driving me fucking nuts. Let's go. Also got the Halbernot bust. Hey, let's go. I want to go back to that bust and just make it like a ruined building sometime. There we go. Get another little extra grime. Oh shit, I can do some of the rust on the gauntlets too. Hold on, let me do that. Just like a little bit on the joints. It's like a little bit on the pad. I just keep like, as I'm painting, I'm just hearing like little slams just coming from the side. Slam. Go, and then do I want to get... Yeah, we could get a little bit of rust on the map. Nope, maybe not. Oh, no. Oh yeah, that's nice thing too, is I could just like put it on and then be like, oh, that's too much, and just wipe it off. So you can visit. No, probably more like a ruined terrain feature, really, is kind of more what I want to do with it. I believe I can jam. I'm not really painted that little middle bit. Oh, there we go. Just kind of... I think I'm just like really like the idea of just like finding like a perfect tinting for this. This like backbench just like too nice in a weird way. I think if I just keep doing like incredibly thin layers, I'll eventually get like a kind of like look I like. Oh, this little bit could use a bit more grime, just because like I think some of her I got a little bit greedy and just kind of like didn't paint it enough, but I think I can eventually just kind of enamel. I think I can just kind of enamel my way out of some of my previous laziness. It'll be fine. A little bit like that. A bit on there, just like a couple little. I could also mix in like a little bit of a. You know, I've already been trying a bunch of different enamel colors today. How about one more? I'm going to use Coelia Green. I don't want to use a huge amount of this. I think the idea that I want to try is just putting like a drop in. Okay, I got 2 drops, that's fine. It's like, just kind of discolor a little bit of the fabric. That in there. This looks like a nice dark green. I don't know how intense it'll be. I'm thinking just like a little bit. Do I just want to just add like a little? There we go. Just kind of just like places. Add a little bit of color variety to the even like. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm being very careful not to overload this. But yeah, I think if I just kind of just like add little drops of this green to like a couple little areas. But this is the thickest I've done of it. I just kind of like thin it down and just kind of mix into the. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. Like 2 for 3 on cats. Oh. Listen. 2 out of 3 cats like my streams. I think that's a good ratio. I think that's a good amount. Bit up into here. Okay, this is pretty nice actually. Like a little, almost like the rust equivalent for this, where I'm just kind of like mixing it into the recesses a tiny bit, but also not. Do I want to get a little bit on front? Maybe a little bit. Let's go. Without hitting the time I set for myself, because I still got to do some stuff early in the morning. But I think overall, doing pretty good. Might be a bit too thick. I like this. This is just like a fun little wash effect that I can just kind of play with. So yeah, she's got like a real moldy ass fucking cloak now. Like it's been through some shit. Here though, debating how much of this I want to really integrate. Like I don't want to totally ruin the fact that this is like yellow. I want this to be like that's way too much. I can work that out. I can work it around a little bit. Gonna move it down. Also, Homesick Bond, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm currently doing a little bit of enamel fuckery with this mini. Actually, no, hold on. I actually go a little bit more aggressive. That looks kind of nice, actually. It kind of looks really, really nice if I get a little bit more aggressive with this green. Oh, let's fucking go. All right, hold on. My neurons have been activated. I guess I could also use that. Hold on. I could also use that a little bit on the. Fuck. I could use that on the little like sandbags too. Just kind of like get a little bit of discoloration on them. Oh, let's go. But hey, how you doing, Bond? If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and right now I am currently messing around with this green enamel wash that I kind of really like. It. Like I imagine you could probably use this for like verdigris or something on like other bits. I've been just kind of using it just to kind of discolor this fabric and make it look like it's been like not a great time. I might have gone overboard. I don't care. It'll be fine. I guess worst case I could always just like once again mineral spirits and just remove. I think this is pretty good. I do think, unfortunately, it do be time for me to get up. I do. Let me put this up. Pause the slams. Let me not hit the camera. All right, and then let's go ahead and go to the chatting screen. Hey, there we go. Thank you for coming, everybody. Honestly, this has been real baller stream for productivity. I got the nurse. I forget exactly what her name is in Trench Crusade. Got the nurse done. I got the warwolf. Oh, no, she's not. She's mostly done. She's really close. I got the warwolf definitely done, and I'll be showing. I think immediately after stream, I'm going to go take a nice little rotating thing and put it on Twitter. So expect that soon. Expect that soon. So stigmatic. No, that's stigmatic. She all of her blood is in the right spot. But yeah, thank you for coming, everybody. Tomorrow, I will be on D20 live stream. It starts at 1 p.m. EST, but I will be, I think, in the 4 o'clock time slot. I'm also going to be playing with Mint. Not mint, sorry, maple, different flavor. Um, with Maple Winters, very cool elf. I wonder if she's on right now, actually. So that should be fun. I'm going to be playing, I believe, a Wastelander. So, combat medic. Thank you. So yeah, that'll be pretty neat. And yeah, with that, all the YouTube peoples, I will see you on Tuesday when I'll be playing Space Marine. So bye, YouTube people. Bye, YouTube. Bye.